Leshy, powerless, on the ground, slid to the side, and a flower composed of something that is not quite plant and not quite meat pulses with a light from within. Brown and teal petals swirl together, and that flower, I believe, has been hidden away for now. Um, Sisyphus had come running in and helped at the end of the fight, but now Leshy is on the ground, and I think the entire place is chaos. The walls are bent in strange shapes, and the floor itself contains ripples from where Leshy stepped. The room smells of chemicals that your body has never processed before, but for some reason has some distant receptors for. And it begins to go quiet. There is a thrumming, a distant closet. A heartbeat that is not quite a heart. And I think you guys are free to act.
Um, I will leave the talkers with the ability to explain the situation to Sisyphus. I'm gonna take the opportunity to go to where I hid a Cocoa and make sure that that situation is under control and okay.
Yeah. You open the door to the hidden away flower. And the room it's in glows with like teal light, and a faint pink light glows from beyond that from within that casts a silhouette of a hand pressed against a the petals, and there is a faint whimpering beyond.
Oh. Um, I will gingerly approach it, trying not to be loud, uh, and maybe place my hand upon the same spot that the child's hand is like reflecting off of or like coming through.
Yeah.
Um, and I think she just says his name very softly, um, like almost like a question.
You speak softly. There's a moment of pause and a thrum of two lights, and then two voices answer from to your sides,
Oh yeah.
and they repeat your words, Kakoa.
Oh no.
The silhouette seems to fade. You don't see the hand anymore.
No.
The
Uh,
flesh of the flower writhes. It gets a little smaller. It stops.
like how much smaller?
It shrinks on every side by a couple inches.
Oh. Um, do I get a sense that there is still something alive in there?
I don't know if you. Whatever this thing is, it's far too alien for you to, like. No, it's far too alien for you to know.
Um, the two voices that I heard, did they sound like a man and a woman's voices, perchance?
Yes.
Oh man. Oh man. Um,
think in the background we can see people talking, and we see Nuada kind of step up to the crowd behind you with her suit on, thinking that there is still a fight. Um, and then we cut back to you staring at this flower.
Is it possible to peel it back?
Do you try?
I just don't want to take something out that's premature. You know what I mean? Like, is the egg done cooking, or? I mean, it's not like there's anything inside. I mean, this in my head, I'm interpreting this as a defensive bubble. So it's not like something is reforming in there in my brain. So yes, I will try to peel it back because I'm like, okay, it's relaxed. That means it's in a state that isn't defensive, and I can peel it back now. That's what I'm working with.
Okay. I think the camera. Oh, you okay, Brie? Okay. The camera cuts away till Flux is in the background, uh,
Mm-hmm.
and we can see Nuada and Sisyphus standing over Leshy, um, and like he seems to have completely shut down. Um, and we see um, Flux in the background reach out one finger and just like between the seams of the brown and teal, kind of try to just gently lift a piece of the petal. And then the camera cuts to an aerial view of the sake when the walls burst open. And the entire facility peels like a flower that is bursting in slow motion. And we
Oh.
can see plants scatter in the shockwave of something. And lights that seem to defy light and shapes that seem to defy shapes split around this facility that is built over the river until in the twirling mass of flower and not flame and not light, two eyes appear. One brown made of wood and one teal made of flowers that stare inwards at this exploding mass that was once this facility. And they speak.
If there is a god of this river, we hold you to our promise.
And we do not hear it, but we know the river speaks back. It thrums with light, even in this slowed down knot between time. And the eyes and the river have a conversation that lasts an age, and a pact is affirmed. And the eyes gather everyone in this place and look into them. And we now cut back to the split second where Flux's finger touches the flower petal, and we see the thing that is Flux gets burst away, and there is something beneath glowing pink in the shape of her soul, in the blackness that is spread between this wooden eye and this eye of flowers, in a place that we have kind of seen, but never quite been. In a darkness where a river stands far below, and two eyes of heaven watch a soul. And the bubble expands as Flux starts to gain consciousness and sees the ever-expanding slow bubble from the flower. And it spreads, and it spreads. And in Flux's pink turns teal. And the bubble spreads, and the bubble spreads, and it encompasses Locke. And Locke begins as pink and turns to brown, and the bubble spreads, and the bubble spreads. And and Theseus turns wooden, and we see Deja turns wooden. But Flux and Mako and Mouse turn the teal of the flower, and the eye looks upon you. And you all begin to fall.
Mouse will try to like grab some railing or something to stop himself, but I'm assuming he won't find it.
You
We're
reach out.
in air? Question mark?
You
We're
reach
not like
out
falling
and
through
your
water.
hand meets nothing, and it has no suit around it, and it has no flesh around it, and it has no bone in it. There is nothing in you but the teal leaves of petals that make up the shape of your soul in a place that is not a place, and you are falling.
I mean, Mouse will scream, ah, kind of deal.
A pure tone reverberates in the place that is not a place. And the two other of you that are of this eye can hear a pure tone, but you do not hear a true voice. And yet, words come to you in the scream. There is emotion behind that pure tone. And though you cannot truly hear his scream, it feels as if you gain a message.
Shadow's dead dread does not rest. Desires left unsaid, held in their breast. The laboring man's toil beneath stone, working for the sins he must atone. With each whine of tools he hears his babe. He longs for those tears, more charges laid. In the shadow's breath he still longs. In eternity below, he'll never belong.
There are no words, yet you know them. And they are burned into the petals that are you. And you are all falling. And below, in a place that has no space, the river gets nearer. And you can see it's the same bend of the river that the sake was built atop of. It is the same bend of the river that you have stood over this whole time, protected by a tree that is not a tree. And now there is nothing, not even water, not even air, between you and that river you are plummeting towards.
Mako doesn't really know what to do. She's falling. She's probably very scared. But she, I guess, tries to make sure that she doesn't like. Can can we see the river below us that we're falling towards?
Yes, it is far too distant, and yet it feels close.
Okay, I guess I tried to make it so that I'm not gonna do like a belly flop or a back flop, but like I'm trying to enter the water in a decent way, I guess.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Like I'm not trying to smack my back on this, you know?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that Mouse doesn't have his senses, but if he did, he'd be entering a cold sweat because there's nothing more he doesn't want than falling in that river, and he's gonna try swimming upward.
Surprisingly, swimming seems to slow you a little. And the eye seems to stare at you. And then it stares down to the water and to the river. And you, instead of entering the river, instead of falling into it, there is a moment where the nothing around you sprouts into a billion teal flowers. And the flowers are ivy, and they are roses, and they are lilies, and they consume the air around you until you are in a bubble, and each flower sprouts and is an eye that is staring in at you and at the thing beneath these petals. And the three of you get thrown into a moment. We see as you drop and the flowers sprout, and that what was nothing becomes something. And we see there is a baby. A baby that, like any its size, is crying. And it cries alone, without hands around it. And we see there is a figure standing over the baby. And Mouse, you are the figure.
Yeah.
You are the figure, but Mouse, you know that that baby is you. And you do not remember this moment, but you know it happened.
The baby's just standing there, sitting there.
The baby is laid upon steel, the steel of a grave. This is in the deepest shipyards that compose the welded together lower decks. And in the rot, and in the mildew, and in the mold, there is a baby. And no one around.
I guess I will take my coat off and wrap it around the baby and pick it up.
Yeah.
Pick myself up.
What color is the cloak? The coat.
It's probably a light gray, but stained black, dirty, worn. Warm though.
You take the baby and bring it into your arms, and you feel fear. You feel terror. There's nothing wrong with the child, and yet you are terrified. It's hard to grasp onto the emotions, but you feel compelled to go somewhere. You can't quite tell where.
I go. It's a compelling is something hard to fight. And it's the only thing I think I have to go off of right now.
Find your feet moving. And as you step, you pass children.
Hmm.
You pass children that, you know, if the world were a little different, maybe you would have picked them up. And you feel guilt. The guilt feels wrong. It's not quite the guilt of leaving the others behind, but it's the guilt of the one you picked, and you don't know why. And you keep walking. You keep walking till hallways turn to ships, and space seems to bend around us, and we do not experience every moment that you walk through. We see as there is steel welded together with flowers of teal, petals that obscure both time and space as you pass through it and walk through it, until you arrive at somewhere else, at a ferry, a familiar ferry. One that looks of a different generation, but something you've all walked on before. It's the ferry to the church. And the baby is in hand. And when you get there, someone meets you. And I'm gonna roll.
Fucking, is it Charon?
Flux. The door opens. And you see there is a woman whose face is obscured. And she's holding a baby. You've been expecting her. In your left hand is a wad of pearls.
Well, I imagine if I was expecting them, I am not feeling shocked like I am IRL right now. And I kind of do I get the sense that I am looking forward to this exchange, or is this
No.
just another day in the life? Oh, I'm not looking forward. Okay.
This is not a
Then
happy moment.
no. Okay. Then I think she silently puts the pearls out in her hand for him to grab, and then almost kind of stone-like puts her other hand out to hold the baby, but in a way that is not motherly and strictly transactional.
You notice a few things about your hands when you reach them out.
Oh,
One, though something is wrong and you can tell it is, beyond that, these are not your hands. These are, you think, a man's hands. And the robe, it's it's a robe of one of the choir. You accept the baby into your arms and give them the pearls.
Is Mouse the one handing the baby over?
Yes.
I imagine he's in his head. He is doing anything to hold on. He is not trying to let go.
Yeah. I think there's a moment where we see Mouse reach out with some woman's hand, and the baby looks back at you. And there was a moment in the ferry where it had stopped crying and was just looking up at you. And the baby's fingers wrap around one of yours, and it looks to you. And Flux, you know you have to take it away before there's any attachment that grows here.
yeah, I think I think even more forcefully, Flux kind of puts the pearls more clearly. I think where Mouse is looking down at the baby, Flux almost places the pearls in front of her vision as a way to like obscure it and like bring attention back to, you know, what's really important here, which is the money. And kind of just looks at her and
When you look at her, the body you're in sees a face. But Flux, where that face is, you see a flower.
oh,
You take the baby away?
He's just scared.
uh
Yeah,
I
think
think oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the baby begins to like breathe heavy as you try to take him away.
Yeah,
He's
I
gonna be
think
safe, right?
uh Flux just nods um and goes yes. Best you hand him off quickly. If he's starting to become scared, don't give him a reason to be.
Yeah. I'm. I know it's the fate is written. Letting the baby go is feels inevitable. I mean, Mouse lets go, takes
When
the
you let go,
pearls.
your body exits this flesh,
Oh,
and you become an eye, a
oh,
watching flower in the distance. And we see Flux begin walking over towards another figure. And Mako, you open your eyes and they are full of tears. You look down at a child, but not the one that Mouse gave away and Flux took. A child older than that, maybe 10, maybe 13. There's a moment where the Mako behind these eyes thinks about the child locked away in a flower. But this child is not surrounded in flowers, it is surrounded in coral. Coral that some is bone white, and some is meat red, and some is the rot of green. They should be beautiful colors. They look disgusting. They look like death. They sprout from your flesh, too, and they have for a long time. You've tried to forget your own name, so you just make them call you Mother. You look down at the child, and even in the water you can feel yourself crying.
What?
Lux, Mother speaks to you as you approach, holding the child. It's after hours. There's no one here but the penitents.
What causes you to bother me at this hour?
Flux, you look to Mother, the Reef Mother, and the baby cries in your hands softly.
Oh, a, a baby.
A memory comes to you. You too were expecting this child.
Come,
A gift.
let's get this one to safety.
We see you two walk, and you walk, and the church is split in two by flowers. And when you pass the threshold, suddenly the room you're in is much smaller. A memory comes to you both. You know what has to be done to the child. It's part of the plan. It's how it has to be. Mother, you get regret, but it's regret that you have fought and pain that you have fought 100 times over. Pain you'll have to fight again. You're at the exit leading towards not the normal ferry, but a ship that we've never seen before, at the back of the church in a port we've never seen before. There are 3 figures, each wearing a choir's hood, all part of the choral choir. Beneath your robes, there is bare skin, and you begin attaching shells atop the robes, suiting up. And the baby, like a piece of equipment, sits in the ship. Flux, one of the choir, is still the same one from before. Mouse, you begin to inhabit another. And Mako, your mind snaps away from the mother, and memories fade away from you in a terrible moment as you enter a new body. None of you are watchers. You are the 3 choir members. You know what you have to do. The baby sits on the bench, like a piece of equipment.
I take the first step to pull the baby from his cradle. I think the entire time, to make it easier, if there's a cloth, it's going to be hidden over the face, so I don't have to see it.
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, you place a piece of cloth the same color as the as your robes over the eyes of this child, and it begins to coo and caw and worry. The ship
I'm going.
moves.
I'm going to take the baby to the edge of the river.
The ship arrives, and we see as the ship passes, something terribly strange happens. As there is a threshold that passes over the ship, and as it hits you like a wave, you're no longer standing in a ship, but standing on a shoreline. There is a geodesic bubble that surrounds you, made of some impossible glass that holds back the uncountable pressure of the water. And below you, exposed to air for the first time you have ever seen in your lives, is the river. Beneath your shelled feet is stone. Stone that should be exposed to water, but in this moment is exposed to air. A piece of the river is trapped here. A tiny amount of flow allowed in and out by some unknown mechanism to you all, and you stand around a child that Mouse holds, or the thing that is not Mouse holds, in his hands, and the baby is crying.
Shh. You're of one but many.
Those are the,
Oh, go ahead.
those are the last words it hears, for its head goes under the water. There is a sizzling and a popping as flesh becomes scarred. The whole thing is baptized in blood. In blood of something living, of something greater. Blood spilled from... Your mind can't quite go there. The child comes back up, and you're all surprised when it's still screaming.
Oh, oh.
Its flesh is distorted, its lips parted, and we feel a wave of flowers come upon us, and we enter somewhere else. And we are falling. There is an eye watching you, and a river below. And Mouse, you look to that river, and if your skin could still feel, you would know that pain. But it cannot. Instinctively, a hand goes to your lips. And for two reasons, there are none there.
Uh,
I feel like Mouse wants to look away, but doesn't have an ability to. Doesn't have the senses to even shut off his own. It's like a
Are we
truth being
still
unveiled. Oh, go ahead.
are we
You, ha-
still
you,
right next to you?
you have, yeah, you guys have snapped back to the falling area, the thing that's closer to reality, after dipping a baby in the river.
in acid! We
God.
dipped a baby in acid
Mako
like the
is
fucking shoe
I'm fucking
from...
screaming at this point. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's free. She has no clue what's going on.
Mako,
Yeah,
yeah.
Mouse is a pretty good clue. Mouse is unconsolably quiet.
Your bodies snap into new bodies. Mouse, you fall to the ground, pushed. And this body feels familiar. You look to your hands and you see scars. You feel your face, and by that I mean you don't. And you look up, and let's roll for it. Second. Flux. You loom over a scarred child. Mouse, how old are you at this point?
I would imagine young, definitely. Old enough to where, you know, he can walk the streets and know how to keep himself out of trouble. So probably around 8, 9, 10.
Okay. You're a bit older, Flux. And much, much bigger. I think we gave him the nickname the Bull before this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bulldozer.
Bulldozer, that's right. Flux.
Oh my god, it's Bulldozer!
Flux, you inhabit Bulldozer, who will become A-frame.
Yeah.
Head frame.
Headframe. Oh my god, I keep doing that. Okay.
There you go,
Okay. That will become Headframe. and I really shouldn't. I should have chosen a different. It's fine. Okay. Um, and you are looking down at a mouse that you just pushed to the ground.
Great. Like, on purpose? Or.
It feels like it, but this time you feel a little bit more yourself for a moment.
Your new ice pack?
And you look around and you know that they call you Bulldozer, but behind it you gain a little bit more, and you remember you are Flux. And there's two memories in your head, two sets of different colors, where the world looks a little bit different and they're fighting inside of your head. Mouse, it's a little bit more easy for you. But the memories line up, but they're different. Some of the ones that should line up are a little bit different, and you notice how much time has changed how you thought about the world when you can see the two colors side by side.
Mhm. I think out meekly comes, what do you want from me? I don't have anything. Mouse in his head is definitely thinking like he knows exactly what he wants.
The eye
Um,
is looking at you, Flux.
uh, okay. So, you said that Flux is simultaneously experiencing, like, two things, essentially? Like, the
You have
perception
two
of things?
simultaneous sets of memories of an entire life.
Oh, okay.
Them
Um,
you are Bulldozer, and one of them you are Flux.
okay. Well,
I'll answer any question you want.
what is it that I want? Because I know what Flux would say as Bulldozer, as somebody who is much larger than she is, even at 15 or however old
You
he
want
is.
respect.
Then I think what comes out, since that's a bit more vulnerable than I think a 15-year-old would let on, um, I think he would say, I want to win.
I mean, yeah, Mouse kind of like push
So
on the
say it.
ground. You win.
I punch him.
A little bit of blood spatters to the ground on not a split lip, but a reopened scar on Mouse's face. The world
Thinking
around you becomes a little bit more clear. Mouse, what does the courtyard look like? I think we've seen it once before.
it's about maybe a little bit worse off now than later, if not just covered in dust.
Uh-huh.
I guess it wouldn't be mean cobwebs, but just more disrepair, not cleanly. Um, it's wide, it's open. There's some graves here or there, but very sparse, and it's adorned by an overarching, like, storied building right beside the courtyard that kind of looms over an ominous shadow.
There are
Uh,
hallways that become parts of buildings, and it is not an enclosed. Uh, it's not like a dome, and under it there is a city. It is warehouses and ships stitched together to try to make an open space. And yeah, there is what is essentially windows of a pseudo building built into something else that looms over.
I think also in response to the punch and the split lip, Mouse, thinking he knows what Bulldozer wants, will fake a sound like "Ow."
Uh, Bulldozer just goes and says, wrong answer.
What do you want?
I told you.
You win.
I punch him again.
I think blood spatters and his head hits the gravel. And
Yeah, I think Bulldozer just goes, "You're not saying it right."
oh, hell yeah.
That goes so hard.
You win.
I punch him again.
You win.
Ears begin to ring.
I'm gonna keep punching him if he keeps on saying you win. And am I able to gauge before he loses consciousness, which I assume will probably happen because I'm kind of just beating him to a pulp?
I think at this moment, Mako, you start screaming. And Mouse, what does the headmistress look like? She's a lot younger here.
She would be tall, a little imposing. Definitely not anything that would stop a gentleman caller to make him look, but definitely has a large sense of authority. She has the kind of gaze that even old teenage boys would, second guess about making angry.
I have a suggestion
dark hair,
for this
dark
character.
features. Yes.
What if he has a single gauntlet from a shell?
Ooh.
You know?
Yeah, that works.
And if so, does it do anything?
I think it would be able to maybe create some form of silence, bring in. So that'd be more
Yes.
Savinic. Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fine. This is great. Yeah. Mako, you start running up, and
Oh.
the gauntlet weighs heavy on your hand, and you raise it and snap your fingers, and the whole courtyard goes silent. What do you say?
What is the meaning of this? What is going on here? Bulldozer?
Just
I
sparring, ma'am.
release.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
I
quiet.
assumed it was.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
assumed that when I asked, I released the silence.
Yeah, you did. You like point at him, and like you can hear only his heartbeat. That's how quiet it is everywhere else.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, he goes, "Sparring, ma'am."
The noise echoes against nothing, and yeah.
I think you just hear Mouse repeating, kind of on the ground still, "You win."
Sparring must be. You've gone too far. You have anything to say for yourself?
If this is what the end looks like for us, I don't know why we're not allowed to start early. Respectfully, ma'am.
Headmistress, you look over your children, and all of them look gaunt, more so than usual. This past year has been terrible, and not just for the orphanage. Food is drying up, and it's getting worse by the day.
We cannot afford infighting right now. Bulldozer, go prepare for dinner. I'll deal with you later.
He gives
You're
a little.
dismissed.
He gives a little bit of a smile and bows very deeply, but turns his head just aside a little bit so that Mouse.
Yeah, you'll
Can
see Mouse
we-
getting up like he isn't even hurt.
Cool. Then if he's already up, then Bulldozer, instead of doing what I was gonna do, kind of like walks past him and shoulder checks him. And he goes, I wanted you to say you lost. And he'll keep on walking.
That's sick.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. We see you disappear into the building, and the moment the door closes behind you, Flux, you gasp as you don't have lungs anymore, and you become a flower, an eye.
Ooh.
Mouse, why must you always be the one to draw the bully's attention?
I don't know. It doesn't really bother me.
Well, you're not the one that has to ensure your own safety.
And Headmistress, you get met with a memory of 100 drops of blood spilled as a child started to grow up. And not a single time has that child ever complained about the pain, ever yelped, or even just said ouch, even as a baby. And you look to the kid and see the blood rolling down his lips. And there's a part of you way at the back that's thankful it's him, because at least he can't feel it.
This is brutal.
It makes him feel better. I don't see what the problem is.
I'm sorry, I'm at a loss for what to say.
Mouse kind of starts to walk away like a fucking moody kid that, isn't tired of getting in trouble by his parent.
The sound flushes in, and we can hear the whirring of machines and the humming of lights and the gravel beneath your feet again. And it's so loud.
I think as headmistress, I would probably send Mouse to like an infirmary or something if there is one, or at very best, I'll be like go hit up the medical cabinet with the band-aids.
Yeah, I think
Um,
if Chris, if you're okay with this, I think there's probably a kid there, who's maybe like 14 and learned a little bit of medicine before their parents died. Uh, and that's the infirmary. Is just that kid's room, whose like mother was a doctor or something.
I can go see Patches myself.
that's so good.
The kid is bald. Incredible. Oh yeah, Mouse is also bald. So that's
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am.
I assume like they're all bald now.
I would
no.
assume that he's probably not like glossy bald, but he definitely keeps like maybe a patchy, like not very well cut shaved head.
You're bald in the same way a raisin is.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess hair follicles can't
Horrific,
come
by
in.
the way. You need to say unhorrific. I'm saying that's horrific.
All right. Well, yeah, I think we see you get up and start walking away. um, and holy shit. And we see you pass a threshold. Um, do you get older, or is this soon after?
I think maybe not too much older.
Okay.
A couple years at most.
Okay. And we see your skin gets like pressed down to your bones and you're passing through, let's say, the hallway, and there are other kids who are similarly like thin and worn away. Where are you going?
I'm hungry.
You know
I'm
there's
gonna
no
go.
food in the cafeteria today.
I think Mouse is gonna head. If he can't, he doesn't like to sit and listen to other people complain and talk about it, how they're hungry and how their stomachs hurt and all that good stuff. He is probably gonna sneak out and head to the graveyards, the ship's graveyards.
I think we see you um, heading towards the exit, and as you do, Headmistress has put her biggest student in charge of guarding the door, both in and out. And I think you get snapped back in, Flux, as a slightly older and yet slightly smaller, or thinner rather, uh, bulldozer.
If I look at my knuckles, can I discern when the last time I beat this guy up was? Or are we cool now?
I don't know. You tell me, Chris.
I think until after today, I don't think head frame / bulldozer would have stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, they still smell like his blood.
Great. Very flux core. Yeah, she cracks her knuckles, or Bulldozer cracks his knuckles, and he goes, "Oh, so eager coming back so soon."
You only bruised up one side this time. Maybe you should go ahead and make it even. And he kind of like turns his, unbruised face towards.
How biblical of you.
Yeah, Bulldozer kind of like rears back his hand, and like goes to punch him and like falls through, but pauses
Mouse is gonna try.
short
Yeah.
of hitting his face.
Okay.
And
Mouse
yeah,
will quickly press one hand to the chest. Oh, wait, I gotta ask before this. Does Mouse know about his ability yet?
Ooh. I think that's up to you. I kind of thought that it might come here, like
Okay, then
later
I'll wait.
in this. Okay.
I'll wait. I think Mouse is going to goad the punch, and he's going to attempt to duck it because of emaciation leads to sluggishness.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. You guys aren't gonna roll. Does the hit collide?
I'm okay with it, like hitting, but Mouse is probably going to absorb it as much as possible and keep on moving through.
Yeah. Well, I was essentially gonna be like, well, it's not that fun when you just give it to me like that, and he'll swing on the other side and just dick in the part that's already hurt.
Yeah, that fake out will definitely get Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you wobble and then like hit the wall.
I'm just going out, okay?
How long?
Until I feel like coming back.
He kind of like raises his eyebrow. Is that normal for Mouse? BT Dubs?
I'd say he. I mean, his nickname was Mouse. Given to you, I think you would know in your own memory, by you.
Yeah.
Oh!
Because he likes to
he kind
of likes to scurry into a hole and hide and be alone.
Well, I mean, if that's normal, then I guess he'll just kind of shrug at that and just be like,
I'll make sure you don't get in trouble.
Yeah, whatever, man. Just be back quick enough to where the madam doesn't realize that you're gone.
I will.
And you push through the door, and there's a different space meeting you than the outside of the orphanage. What's Mouse's plan?
I think Mouse has been spending more time on the streets as of late, and he's heard that what's that big organization called that gave us the warning before we went to the plant place?
We talking about Exotech?
Exotech. I've heard that there's a big cargo shipment coming through the lower decks to feed some of their labs or something.
Mhm.
And Mouse is thinking there's a spot where they're going to have to stop, and that might be the best point. That's where he's heading.
I think so. In order for this to work, I think Exotech handed the food off to somebody else, and
that
there's like a
works.
regular courier service that's taking it. Because if it were Exotech themselves, there's absolutely
They
no
would kill
fucking
me.
way.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
little child. I explode you.
I'm sorry, but there's no way Exotech is.
Getting
Yeah,
robbed
no.
by a kid.
Yeah.
That
It's
makes sense.
it's literally they delivered something, and it's just getting carried by regular people who are also lower deckers,
Yep, that
carrying it
works.
somewhere else.
Amazon delivery.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
And I imagine it's going to be nothing but like bare rations for like I don't know if this is going to a mine. It's going to some kind of workplace for Exotech.
Yeah.
And I know
Yeah. This is not like rich food that's going to like one of their
no.
upper decks. This is they're sending some food off to let's say there is a um there's like something down here that services a lab somewhere else. Um
I will
and
say,
yeah.
notably, Mouse only plans to get the food for himself. He's not looking to make anything more than to feed himself at the ship graveyard.
Okay.
At the moment.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think we see you kind of spotted up, and I think Mako and Flux appear as lower deckers who are carrying there's you guys are like headed off to go pick up the supplies. Um, you know that it's going to be on like basically a essentially like a forklift that you can control by just like imagine like a pallet lift that's automated to follow your hand, like you're just dragging it like a cart, you know, but it's carrying like a whole crate. That makes sense. Um, and yeah, you guys are taking that to like a pickup spot, and you snap into
Are
place.
are the two of us the only two like workers there, or are there other people besides us?
I don't know. You tell me, Mouse. How
I
crazy is this
think
gonna get?
I don't think Mouse would have acted if he wasn't pretty confident. So I think keeping his ears to the wall, he's learned that there's someone out sick today, and normally there's like 4 or 5 people, but today they're hoping that it's just not out. Only there's only these two in the guard, so he's looking for the opening that these
Cool.
two
I think
might
I think
provide.
a one of the old like shipyard ships collapsed while some guards were on duty somewhere else, and now there's only 2 left alive.
Oh yeah,
So you guys were supposed to be working with maybe like 3 others today. They are not alive anymore, but the job still needs to be done. You don't not know that there is a kid watching you, and you are just walking through the lower decks. Are you talking shit, or is it somber?
I spy with my little eye something pink.
is this the same thing as like the last 7 pink things, or
I don't know. You gotta guess.
uh, the river?
You are just too good at this. God damn it.
You know what I mean?
That's
Same
8
shit,
in a
different day.
row.
Yep. Who knew I could be so good at I?
All right.
And he's
Your
thinking in his
turn.
he's thinking in his head. He's like, I wish this guy fucking died and not like the other 3 people.
Yeah, we see you like looking down at your phone, looking at a group chat that you're now like removing 3 people from, and your like
Yeah.
finger hovers over this guy.
I spy something with my little eye. That's God fucking damn it. It's pink. It's pink.
Hmm. Is it that flower over there?
There's some like pink mold growing out of the corner of a mildewy.
Or I don't say flower. I say, is it that mold over there?
No, I think you should say flower, and then it's mold on the ground.
Oh, sure. That works too.
I go, no, man.
Oh. Oh. It's the coral.
I
No.
think
No!
I think at this point, Mouse is gonna kind of initiate step number 1, or attempt number 1 at minimum. He's going to approach both the guards and kind of frantically, kind of going, Mister, there's a man over there. He's attacking my friends. I need someone to help, please.
I look at my companion confusedly.
Where are they?
Just-
We can go help.
They're just a couple blocks that way, and Mouse is gonna point kind of like around the corners.
All right. And I start going.
Oh, are you like fucking serious? I feel like he's like saying this out loud
need
as
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
You know what, man? Go take care of it. Sure. Be a hero.
So
and I start bound. You said this way?
yeah,
And he's
that-
like pointing.
yes, ma'am.
He's like, down there.
Yes.
Gotcha. And
He's big,
I'm
he's
like
scary, you can't
thumbs up
miss
as
him.
I'm running that way.
So yeah, okay, 1 down. Mouse is like kind of trying to hide, like a damn it. I thought I'd get both of them.
I'm unfriending the other guy from the group.
Awesome.
Hope he
Yeah.
gets-
I'm like, this
Incredible.
freaking stupid. It's the river. It's always the fucking river.
Um, is it gonna be all right?
What?
Is it gonna be okay?
Is what your friend?
Yeah.
Uh,
Is your friend gonna be able to protect him?
Sure, kid.
Mouse is gonna
Oh,
start crying
Jesus.
and kind of like get it, like wrap around the waist of this guard.
Oh,
Do you keep the keys to the
Oh, that's good.
shipment?
oh,
on your
probably.
waist?
Yeah, he doesn't get paid enough to keep him anywhere else. Well, he's gonna put him in his shoe.
Yeah, you're just gonna hear.
Oh,
As
I
steals
think
the
he
keys.
goes to like pat your head, but then realizes it's weird and wrinkly. He's like, oh god. Like this is way too much. Okay, like, oh god. Wait, kid, what are you even doing here? Your parents work here, or
No, I'm from the orphanage.
okay? Then why? You got permission to be out here?
We snuck out.
Snuck out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you should hightail it out of here. This place is
What kind of weapon? Do they have like a stun rod, or is just like just a straight up rod?
Mm, a good question. So yeah, the problem is projectile weapons are a terrible idea on a pressurized vessel. So guns are probably the worst thing in the world. You fire 1 bullet and the entire place explodes. I'm trying not to say swords, but that does sound sick as fuck.
If it's a stun rod, Mouse has a plan. I'll say that.
Let's say it's stun rods. But it's going to be a little techy because they're at least hired by Exotech.
Yeah, Mouse is kind of like gonna be like, what is that? And he's gonna point to the rod that you have.
Not for kids.
What is it though?
To stun baton. You like hit somebody with it, and then it hurts a lot.
I don't think it would hurt a lot.
Oh my god.
He looks really weird at this kid. Like,
It can't hurt that bad.
don't know, man. We kind of have to shock ourselves with these things in order to even be able to do this job,
I mean,
Like
if you can
pepper
shock
spray,
yourself,
but
it can't be
worse.
that bad.
Look, I mean, he'll just pull it out and do like show you. It's like,
Yeah, yeah. Mouse is gonna laugh a little bit and like, can I see what it feels like? Can you shock my hand?
he looks around, like somebody's gotta berate him or whatever. But then he
There's
realizes
absolutely no one, and your idiot friend.
he's a
is-
fucking orphan.
is-
Like, who's he gonna tattle on? Like,
Yeah, you just get to shock an orphan for free.
yeah, he's like,
Like shit, I normally have to pay for this.
No, literally, you just have to say that. I'm like, okay. I mean, you're asking for it, little dude.
Yeah.
And he'll put it on
As-
his, yeah.
As
shoulder
soon
or
as he
whatever.
activates it, Mouse is going to like push it. Like he's gonna hold on to the shock part and push it and kind of like hug it into the guard.
Yeah,
Oh.
all of your muscles contract and you feel no pain. There's no like, oh, your hand's trying to pull away or anything. And you hug the guard and as you both get shocked.
Oh yeah, Mouse is definitely like probably like like it definitely doesn't feel right, but I'm sure
it's
the
contracting your
pain
muscles
aspect-
at least. Yeah.
Yeah. But does that take down the guard?
No, I think they get like shocked and like moved backwards, and like are definitely stunned for a moment, but they're not like unconscious.
Yeah, Mouse is just gonna break for the food and try to unlock it as fast as possible.
You feel like your hand, but like I assume you grab it with your right hand.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of like a feeling that you've never quite felt before in your right hand. It's not pain, but it's something else. But yeah, and you start running towards the food.
Yes. He's gonna open the door with his left hand.
Okay, Flux, I think you start to get back up, and Mako, you turn back around. There was no one over there. And you start turning the corner, and you see the kid next to the food, and your guard buddy on the ground, or at least on their ass, still conscious.
Yeah.
Oh my!
He's like holding his head.
What's happening over here?
The
Uh,
kid, the fucking
He
kid.
attacked me. He tried to shock me.
No,
What?
he shocked me. He freaking
No,
grabbed
he-
my fucking baton.
Look,
Look,
she
he's
shocked
got
my
the
hand.
keys.
Mouse is gonna-
I see the keys in his hands, and I go, "Hey, you're not supposed to have those!" And I lunge for them.
Oh.
You don't have clearance for that.
Yeah, I mean, Mouse will try and like hold the keys away, and with his left hand hold off that guard.
Yeah, you place your hand towards that other guard, and I think you see these like two people, utterly massive in comparison to you, and you've been beat half to death by Bulldozer before.
Yes.
These people are full ass adults, and Bulldozer will grow to be bigger than them, but by no means is. Have you ever dealt with a threat like this? And there is fear in the back of your heart.
Yeah, there is. There's definitely fear. Like Mouse is going through his head right now is I'm dead. This is it. I failed. I thought I had it. I'm dead now.
Yeah, Mako, you as the guard, reach the kid. What do you do?
I guess I like I pull the keys out of his hands. I'm grabbing him by the wrist, basically. And I think I don't even know.
The keys get ripped out of your hands, Mouse.
No.
And then you feel the guard like pressing up against you. You try to hold them off with your left hand, but it doesn't quite do anything. And you try to push so hard, you knock yourself to the ground. And you feel, even though the stun has long since gone, there was almost like a moment of static electricity between your hand and the guard's chest. And you drop to the ground and you catch yourself with your right hand. And you feel a moment of shock. And then you feel yourself dropping. The world disappears around you. Below you is a river. There is air. You're in your own body. And Mouse, you remember this moment. This is not a recreation. This is not you getting snapped back to where you guys were. This is what happened in that moment.
Yes.
And you're floating above an endless river. Pink. I spy.
Mm.
Do you try to scream or
Right.
anything?
Yes. Mouse is like, huh? Where am I?
A pure tone comes out. And there's a soft voice in your heart and in your mind. And it comes from all around the water, the air, the nothing that surrounds you. And below you see a great and grand flow of energy. And you feel something in your own body. And there's a whisper. I remember you.
Who are you?
Do you want to live?
Yes.
Then swim. And the river fades away, and we see the moment that your hand touches the guard and then the floor, and there is a connection. And Mako, you snap to the ground, and as your sternum slams against the steel, and the keys fly out of your hand.
Whoa.
There's like going to be a moment. There's going to be a moment where Mouse like kind of looks at everything that just happened and blink a couple times. I imagine the guards like blink back a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a what? Like what the fuck just happened moment.
Yeah. Mouse takes advantage of the lull of the moment and immediately, while they're grounded, is going to go for the food again.
Yeah, you have the keys again. I think you managed to like fit the key into the lock, and then behind you, Flux as the guard. You've gotten up off of your ass at this point. What do you do?
I'm charging.
I'm going to let go of the keys as they unlock the door, and can I have the keys and launch it to the guard's face? Or into the guard. Oh, he said Flux, not the other character. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the one you haven't touched. So they start rushing at you. What do you do?
I think with a clarity of what he can do, surprisingly, he's going to duck and with his left hand touch the guard's knee and his right hand uh, touch the ground and make the guard kneel.
Yeah.
And then he's going to
Flux.
open the door as hard as he can to the guard's face.
Flux, there's a moment where your knee slams into the ground. You're like, "You little and then a door smashes into your nose. And
Yeah,
for
I'm
the
out
first
cold.
for the first time we see someone else's blood. And this time it's on Mouse's hands, gripping over the crate. And on the inside, you see like hundreds of rations.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mouse only wanted maybe a box, but the guards are out. He's taken as much as he can carry, and something tells me that he can carry more than he thinks he could now.
You start to put more and more into your hands. The Mako guard is like still kind of okay, but looks to see the bleeding face of their comrade. Mako guard, do you try to get up?
I think I see that my buddy is out cold and that there's nothing that I can do for him right now. Do I also have like a taser thing?
Yes, you also have a stun stick.
Yeah, I take out the taser and I aim to shoot
Cool.
a child mouse with it.
A raggedy boot slams against your wrist. And it's a boot that we've seen once before from the perspective of Mouse. And the camera starts tilting upwards and continues to go upwards until we see Bulldozer's kind of like lax face standing over the guard with a boot pressed against the wrist. And I think Flux, you snap out of the flower and into Bulldozer.
Oh my god.
What are you doing here?
Took too long. I was getting antsy.
Mouse kind of like looks, or grabs one of the boxes and throws it to Bulldozer. Carry as much as you can.
I think he's like staring at it like wide-eyed. And he goes, "Just one?"
Mouse throws another.
All right, he takes it in under his other arm. And he's like, "Aye, aye." He starts to book it, but then looks back and is like, "Wait a sec. You got it? Wait, what do you got? How did you?" And he's like looking around.
Yeah, and you see like two downed guards by this tiny child that you've beaten up 100 times.
Yeah, Mouse is gonna look down at the two guards, or at least the one that he definitely knocked the fuck out, and said, I guess I won.
Does Bulldozer react to that?
You know what? I think he rolls his eyes.
Yeah. And then we see the background change as you guys pass through a threshold. And Mouse, hands a little covered in blood, but this time not his own. And Bulldozer sneak back into the orphanage. And Bulldozer has a lot more than 2 rations underneath his arms.
Yeah.
And Mouse has a shit ton. There's a couple that are like just like clinging to his back. And we see you walking through the halls, and Mako, you snap into the headmistress as we see you two turn a corner carrying a shit ton of food, and even the headmistress is like a little gaunt at this point. Her skin is clinging to her bones. And Mako, you snap out of the flower and into her.
How? What? What did you two do?
Wasn't me, ma'am.
It was all me. I found some food on the streets.
There's blood on his hands.
Well, we needed it anyway. Go bring this to the storage area. Kitchen? I don't know.
Yeah, bring this to the kitchen.
Whatever exists. Bring that to the kitchen. We shall eat a little bit better than we have been.
What does Mouse's face look like?
Mouse, he was planning obviously things don't work out always, but he was planning to keep this to himself at the ship graveyard, but that didn't work out. He's gonna look a little disappointed and gloomily walk it to the kitchen.
I think
But
you
I
do.
think he's gonna see go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think you guys start putting it away. I have a thing. Do you have a thing?
I was gonna say, I think on the way he's definitely gonna see a kid that's kind of like balled up in the corner, clearly like ribs showing, not looking good, and Mouse is gonna leave an extra few rations right beside him.
Yeah.
On the way.
Once you guys are done putting it up, I think you guys walk out of the kitchen, and you feel a hand tap against yours, and Flux, you feel your arm moving automatically. Um, and Mouse, you like look over, and Bulldozer passes you like a pack of 2 rations.
I think Mouse is definitely going to take them. But he only takes one and leaves the other one for Bulldozer.
Oh.
Do you think he says anything?
I think Bulldozer looks at Mouse, looks down at the rations, looks back up at Mouse, and kind of like looks at his own fist briefly, and then I guess as much strength as somebody can muster and do this, the opposite side where Mouse is like punched in faces from the last time that he beat him up, he hits himself in his own face. And he goes, okay, even. But no more after this.
Yeah, even for today.
For today.
That's really cute.
Yeah. Mouse is definitely gonna be heading towards his bunk after that, though. It's like the adrenaline is coming down, and he doesn't. It was, especially after the contract, it was a level of feeling alive that he doesn't think he's felt before. I do think he's going to end up giving that one ration that he kept away to another kid.
Yeah, I think we see you like walking away, and you see another who's um, significantly worse off than you even, um, and you kind of like toss it down to them, and I think we um, the camera stops following you and instead follows the kid, and we see like him start to pick it apart, and then
Lessons it makes for me to live over in you. When it comes over me, that smile you see will slowly disappear.
we watch as time moves around him, and we see him at a different date picking up one of the last of those ration packs and staring at the ingredients on the back. And we cut around through time as we see him breaking up some of this basically hard tack and then mixing it with some water and kneading it. Time passes again, and we can see at a different date a slightly older mouse who has put together a little bit of flour and a little bit of water and pulls a loaf of bread out of like a hot receptacle near like some machine, um, and we can see like a poorly made loaf of bread, and then time cuts around again to a memory we've seen once before of a red fruit tart being given from Mouse to Lumi, and we see that same look in his eyes, giving away food, and there's like a little hunger in there, and then it fades. And I think Mouse, unless there's anything else you want to show of that, I think we are gonna bounce out.
That's perfect.
Awesome. As the song ends, we see Mouse's eye fades and crossfades into the giant eye of a flower looking at the three of you. And the flower looks to you, Mouse, and there's something in that look, something approving. The gaze lifts off of you, Mouse, as you're all falling through the air to an endless river below with nothing around you but flowers and the glowing shells of each other. And I think it fades and it starts to look at Mako. And we see the eye focus and like the petals twist an iris, more like the iris of a camera than that of a human, as petals and pieces twist around as it constricts and looks at you, Mako. And the flowers begin to like surround you. We start to hone in. And instead of falling, I think we see you in an unfamiliar place that looks halfway between a workshop and halfway between a workshop and a warehouse. And Mako, how long ago was this? This was not too long ago, right?
This was roughly about a year and a half to 2 years ago, I would say.
Okay, so does Mako look basically the same? Or do you have different hair or anything?
It's still pretty much the same, pulled back into a ponytail out of her face. It might be a little bit shorter, if anything. But yeah, pretty much very similar to how she looks now.
Strung from thin steel chains that come from the ceiling, almost like one of those bead doors, there is a curtain made of weapons interwoven into chain and small pieces of broken armor and maybe a couple like crankshafts from various engines and things. A loud cacophony, like a wind chime of anything that could be sold. As we see a long hand begin to peek through the wind chimes. Mako, are you just like sitting and waiting? Do you look nervous? Or do you think that you're familiar with this place and this figure?
I'm pretty familiar at this point. I've been part of this particular squad of people. Squad is not the right word.
Around this crowd before.
Yeah, I've been around this crowd for probably a good 6 to 7 years now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then a familiar lanky hand comes in, and Chris, you get snapped. Mouse gets snapped out of a flower and into a far longer body than your own. Um, Even in this like expanded warehouse room, you still feel cramped. You've never been in a room that you didn't feel cramped in. Um, and your lanky fingers peel apart chains as you walk through, and we can see your long form. Your name is Gate, and you uh, sell things and make things happen, let's say. Um, and there's a bit of rapport between you and Mako by this point. And Mouse, you can feel your mind behind it, but again, this is a little strange because this is the first time you're getting shoved into um, like someone wholly other that isn't just a younger version of yourself. And yeah, the world feels incredibly different, and there's a shock as your fingers touch the cold metal, and you can feel the smoothness and the coldness. But beyond that, there is still this other person whose body this truly is.
Uh-huh. So
Today is
Mouse
a.
and I. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say today is a day to plan things.
Oh, what you coming in for, kid?
Okay. So you think you could sell a suit if it was, say, I don't know, a one of a kind uh suit?
I, I think Gate will squint a little bit. Uh, well, what kind of one of a kind are we talking?
Well, just the experimental prototype kind from Exotech.
From Exotech, prototype Exotech. If there's like windows in the store that Gate has, he is closing them.
I think there's a door behind her, and you like shut it.
Oh, I think it was probably already shut. I always
Yeah.
shut it on my way in.
Cool. You
Yeah.
like double check the lock or something.
Yeah, I would say I double check the
You
lock.
close the blinds for sure if they're like a blinds type.
Yes.
Gate does not have blinds. This place is strange.
Yeah, that's fair. This place is dark as fuck. It's like
I
Yes.
will
it's like
say,
a cave.
my
Oh
first
yeah.
thought,
Also,
I stopped myself. Oh, go ahead.
Gate, you can see better in this room than you feel like you should
Huh?
be able to. Uh, yeah.
And
Um,
you just have a suit from Exotech because they gave it to you?
well, I got a tip that it's being transported to a new lab and it sounds doable. I
Do
just
you have,
wanted to make sure that you have a connection because I don't think that it's going to um I don't think we necessarily want this to be traced back to us. We just want the money.
no shit. Um, do you
So
have
you
this?
need to be ready to sell it for when I get it.
Whoa, whoa,
It
whoa, whoa,
sounds like
whoa.
it's tomorrow.
Do you have any information, any specs, anything on this?
Do I know anything about this? I don't know.
I'm. You are allowed to know whatever you want about this suit. Um, Especially you definitely know the at bare minimum. You know it is not a regular suit. It's more than just one of a kind. It's something like special.
Yeah, it's an experimental prototype.
Yeah,
Like that should be enough already.
yeah. You're allowed to know whatever you want to know. This is your backstory.
I just want to I don't know how I want to say I don't know.
I mean, you can hit him with just, Gate, this is different.
Yeah, I think this could go for, hold on, let me get a reference. How many pearls do we have now? Like 3,000. What do you think, like, in our world, $500,000 would be equated to in pearls? Is that like 100,000 pearls?
I'm
Like,
not
at
exactly.
least doesn't have to be exact, but just in vibe, you know?
Yeah, say let's say like 150, 200,000.
Yeah, all right. That's fuck yeah. This could be like 200,000 pearls. Gate.
It, definitely greedy eyes, glossed over in the darkness.
When we see
Uh,
we see like get a little bit closer in that, and we see his eyes for the first time properly, um, and instead of like a human circular pupil, they're the like W squiggle of a cuttlefish.
ooh. Oh. I I think he's gonna. It's a day. It's all I have. I gotta put feelers out. I gotta see who's interested. I mean, maybe one of Exotech's competitors. Maybe someone, one of the heads of the.
I don't know. Just figure it out. I need to go prepare.
Well, I I'll do my best.
And with that, I uh do the like the what's the fucking word? The wave, the hand sign that we have that's
Oh
like,
Oh
yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah.
And I walk
thieves
out the
can't.
door.
Yeah, totally. Um,
Yeah, exactly.
okay, cool. Um,
That's the word I was looking for.
yeah, I think the door closes behind you. Where do we like teleport to, uh, memory wise? Do we see any more preparation, or do we just are we thrown into it?
I don't think we see much more preparation.
Okay,
I think we cut straight to
so I have a couple questions.
go time. Yeah.
You have a motorcycle.
Yes.
You had another shell, right? What
Yes.
did that look like?
Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. This one was definitely a lot more basic.
Uh,
This one probably just had like um some sort of sound suppression uh ability where I can kind of make it so that
you're like
there's
stealthy
a
and
bubble.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I got a bubble.
Okay. Um,
And I think that's pretty much it.
yeah, it just has like a noise canceling speaker essentially on it. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, cool. That just cancels out whatever sound waves it feels. Um,
Uh-huh.
okay. And is this cargo vessel traveling through the water? That's what I assume so.
Yeah.
Cool.
Definitely through the water. It is on its way to the upper decks,
Awesome.
to a lab facility in the upper decks.
I think the camera shows first a the like the last moments of a clasping massive vault door that snaps into place at the back of this huge armored vessel. Um, and it is unlike a vessel you have seen often. It is covered in like greebles. And like strange cubic symbols. It almost looks like fool's gold or like hypercuboids stacked together. Um, and there are like blue rims through it that are reminiscent of the Savinic technology that this company is so well known for. Um, and the vault door shuts closed behind it, um, and um, so I think it might be fun to do this Blades in the Dark style. Do you know Blades in the Dark system? That's okay. The
Fuck
idea,
yes.
yeah, Chris is gonna like this. The idea of Blades in the Dark is that there is no planning for a heist. You arrive at the job, and when you walk up to, let's say, a trap or a guard or something, um, we roll and figure out what you did in the past to deal with this threat. Does that make sense? So you know about the guards in this uh, um, like armored vessel. You know how that vault door works. You know all these things. You've studied this, and your character has already prepared for these threats, and you're going to roll to see if that worked, if you prepared for this, or maybe you didn't know about it, etc. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. Um,
Uh,
so the first thing is this armored vessel is out in the open and surrounded, and it is surrounded by one on either side of it, one on port and one on starboard, um, essentially like automated. What? Oh yeah, um, automated like protectorate turrets that are like drones that are like slightly detached away from the ship, um, and are have like essentially rail guns on the front of them. You are, I assume, currently far away and watching the cargo vessel begin its journey towards the upper decks. Are you on your motorcycle?
Yes, I am on my motorcycle, and I think that part of the preparations that I did, I assume that they have like a uniform of sorts, right? I think that my tip on this was like a low exotech employee that I was able to get to spill a little bit more than he was supposed to.
Uh-huh.
And I understood that they had, and I got a uniform from him.
Awesome. Cool.
And so I'm wearing that, and I'm going to try to blend in with the other guards on their
Oh, sorry.
motorcycles.
Oh, okay. So, I see what you're saying. Um, okay. In that case, then let's get rid of the automated turrets on the left and right side and say that those are people on essentially underwater jet skis who are also armed. Um, and does your jet ski, is this why your motorcycle looks like this? Does it look like Exotech's motorcycle? Is it also blended in?
Um,
Or does it look like a shark? Maybe,
oh no, it does not look. It looks more like a regular motorcycle.
Okay.
I think it at first glance can appear to look very similar, but
Yeah,
if you
cool.
look closer, it's definitely not the same. I think it's definitely she basically put this motorcycle together herself.
Awesome.
And so yeah.
All right, let's roll with an objective of 2 to have this idea of you're able to blend in using your motorcycle and your uniform. Which
So
that uniform will come in later. Right now, it's you're in a shell on a motorcycle because you're in the water, right?
yeah.
But you can also have painted your current shell to like look like theirs from a distance. You know.
Yeah. Exactly.
This is not going to be exactly like Blades in the Dark. It's just the concept of
Sure.
rolling to
So
prepare.
what am I rolling?
You're rolling whatever you can. Oh, also this damage is absolutely not counting. You have all
Sounds
your
good.
stats.
So I guess
You can use anything besides your arcane.
yeah, and I assume
And
I can't use my shell because
Yeah,
that's my current shell.
correct. Yes. But we're not gonna like down your abilities because this was in the past.
I of
That's
course
just too
am
complicated.
using Slipstream because that's the motorcycle.
Yep.
We're definitely going fish in the water because I'm blending in.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's the point of that stat.
That's awesome. I love that.
And I don't get to use it all that much for its true meaning.
Well, here you go. This is your opportunity.
Exactly. We're gonna use fake it till you make it because
Yep.
I am fucking. What the fuck am I doing?
Yep.
Let's see. We're using what's yours is mine. Definitely. That suit's gonna be mine.
Mhm.
Slippery little guy.
Uh-huh.
Trying to avert their eyes. And I think that's good.
All right, you need to get a 2.
I got a 1.
Oh, it's a bad start, buddy. It's a bad start.
No.
All right. So you start pulling up to the side, um, and you see, the um, honestly, is there a funnier version of this than going back on my word and saying there were supposed to be 2 guys on 2 underwater motorcycles, one to the left and one to the right, and you pull up and there's 2 automated turrets instead. There's no one to blend in with. They've replaced the defensive mechanisms on the outside. And you
Sure.
and you start pulling up, and you get close enough to see that difference, and therefore they get close enough to see you. The
Yeah.
rolls failed. Um, the turrets.
I speed up immediately.
You speed up.
I speed up immediately and I swerve off to the right. And I think there might be like, I don't know, something. Are we just in like open water right
Yes.
now? Completely open, nothing around?
Let's say, actually, I think it's more fun if it's moving from lower deck to upper deck. So you're essentially swerving around like pillars and welded together ships and stuff. Think like a hovercraft going through a Star Wars city, but
Sure.
it's like
Sure.
welded together ships.
So there's like something that I could basically drift around.
Yes, absolutely.
If the turrets, I'm using my hands to describe
Yes, I see
what's
it.
happening to Connor right now. So if like the turret's here, it's moving that way, right? I'm coming up behind it and then I drift around. There's an object right here, loses line of sight, so it can't see me. I come over here and then I jump onto it.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
All right.
We see you drifting around. I think it's a support pillar for like a big lookout structure. Um, and so you're jumping onto it, abandoning the motorcycle, or like stopping the motorcycle right behind it.
I think I have like a little tether that I hook onto it.
Okay.
It's pulling behind for right now. No. Honestly, I think at this point I do abandon it.
Okay. Cool.
I'm fully hijacking this uh turret cycle jet ski thing, whatever it is.
Wait. You're jumping onto the turret?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were jumping onto the. Oh, I missed. Okay, I understand.
Yeah. I'm jumping onto that. I'm gonna point it towards the other one.
Ah, okay. So we start to see this happen of you jumping. We're gonna make you roll for this in a second.
Yeah.
But what we do, but the camera cuts away, and we see Mako. You snap out of your body as the eye looks away from you and looks into the ship, and we appear in it feels like an alien world. It feels like a culture that grew up without you. Um, it is cubic and polygonal and glowing blue, and there is steel and something that is not quite steel, and it looks more like the shimmering of osmium. And the inside there are people tapping away on like beautiful color holographic tablets. Or actually, no, they can't use those. Tapping away on like OLED tablets, essentially, right? And we can see around them there are crossing across the floor are thick tubes filled with like maroon fluid that is transferring from one side of the room to the other. The ship shakes very slightly as Flux and Mouse, you pop out of your eyes, and Flux, you hit a body, and then immediately everything disappears. You can feel like you feel so terribly weak. Your senses are failing you. And your skin feels so terribly cold. There's metal locked around your wrists and your ankles, and you're barely conscious. Um, and your breathing is failing you, and you can feel them sucking the blood from your veins.
Ah!
And we cut to a figure uh, standing tall, um, a man that Mouse now inhabits, who just bleeds attention and order. Um, you are the captain of this vessel, and you are under strict orders that you are allowed to kill as many as you need to kill to keep this cargo safe.
I will see if there's like an assistant next to me. I'll just simply go, "Is the cargo doing fine?"
Yes, sir. So far, its vitals are stable, and the transport vessel, though somewhat failing, is still alive.
Hmm. Somewhat.
The tablet gets like pointed at you, and you look upwards, and you see a woman hanging on the wall there, cords draining blood from her veins, pulling it from her flesh down to the floor, and then across to something that is staring at her, a reflection of her. Um, and she looks like, one second. Um, she has short, buzzed hair with a little bit more on the top. It's black, fair skinned, and there are like small scars littered across her body. Um, she's wearing the fucking uh, Chris, you maybe know the word, like the fucking patient gown in blue.
That works. Gown,
Okay, cool. Um,
smock.
the smock. Thank you.
Um, the yeah. I think the captain will look this guy up and down. What is your name?
I'm Sergeant Vesic.
Sergeant Vesic. If she dies, I will assure your fate will be the exact same. Keep her alive.
Yes, sir. He starts tapping away on a tablet. Um, There also, sir, appears to be a problem outside. And the tablet gets pointed towards you, and we can see cameras pointed out of the vessel and towards Mako. Mako, roll to point one turret at another and blow it sky high or ocean deep.
Woo!
All
Hey.
right, all right, all right. I also realized I never rolled a base stat last time. So I'm
Well,
gonna start
that's
with
rough, buddy.
that.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, whoops.
Hey, it's okay. This is sick as fuck.
Yeah. So starting with that, we're going with muscle, of course.
Yep, checks out.
We're going to go with fuck. We're going with. I don't even know what to roll this with. Fake it till you make it, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Sure.
I feel like second responder doesn't really work. Nothing really works. In my head. I don't know.
Lux, you try to flutter your eyes open, and the blue pierces into your pupils. This room is flooded in blue light, and you can feel yourself getting colder by the second. And deep in your blood, you still feel that power.
Also, I want to use disrespectful staring because I want the other turret to be staring down the barrel of this turret.
You want. Uh, yeah, I love it.
We'll go with fish in the water because I am trying to do anything I can. I don't know. I don't know.
Lux, when you move your left hand, you feel, and this is a stacked sensation of disassociation, but it's not just the disassociation of a memory, it's the disassociation of being in two places at once. You flex your left hand, and mirrored across from you there is a suit, a familiar suit, a shark, and its hand moves with when yours moves.
Does do the people behind it know? Is it like tied down in any way?
Yes, it is tied with the same metal straps that you are to the wall. You are perfect mirrors of each other. You are on starboard, it is on port.
Um,
Between you, you see um, the captain of this ship and some sergeant, and the um, yeah, the suit. Like you like look at it, um, and you feel your blood in its veins.
um, I imagine that this thing is a lot stronger than me, so I'm gonna try to move as much as I can in this state to try to get the suit off of there. Because if I can get the suit off of there, maybe I can get it to me. Maybe.
Yeah. You try to strain against the metal restraints, and you can hear the wall creaking. And we snap back to the sergeant and the captain as the person holding the tablet looks up at the straining suit against the wall.
It looks like we have a problem.
They shouldn't be awake. There's so little blood left in them. How are they conscious?
Why don't you go in there and find out?
Yeah, he like looks to you scared, but knows that uh, it's only possible that he'll die if he goes there, and it's certain he'll die if he disrespects your orders. And so, hands shaking, he starts to walk into the containment vessel. A glass door that we didn't quite see before opens, and we see the sergeant in between Lux and Suit. Um, and then outside we cut away. Mako, have you rolled for your shooting shit?
No, I wanted to add 2 more. I want to put slippery little guy because I'm trying to slide the turret over to shoot the other one, right?
Okay,
Yeah, makes
sure.
sense. And then in that same vein, the karambits to try to like jam part of it to try to give me a little bit more leverage to turn it.
Okay, are these like different karambits? Are they like steel instead of shark tooth?
I think so, yeah. These are
Cool.
like similar. Or I guess maybe they're not necessarily karambits, but it's like a little dagger
Yeah, totally.
that I had. A singular dagger.
Cool. I like it.
A simple basic one. And
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I think that's my roll.
Okay, cool. I think you need a 2 again to point this turret at the other one and blow it up.
I got a 4.
Awesome.
Yes.
So on the tablet in the background, we can see that the tablet kind of like points away from the suit as the sergeant looks to the suit. And we see from Flux's perspective on the tablet screen as Mako dives off of a motorcycle. The motorcycle starts to like power down and start flutter downwards. You land on one of the turrets, stab a knife into it, and pull the hinge. A bearing pops. The thing spins crazily. You push your foot against it at the right moment. It fires and it hits the other one. And there's a moment of percussive blast that shakes the ship, and one of the turrets goes down. And we see the sergeant like look at that in horror, and we can see Flux. You can see this person is now in the room with you. You didn't realize there was a glass space between you and them before.
Mm, I think that I'm hearing some explosions. I'm hearing some things that would lead me to believe that stuff is going wrong, right?
I would say that. I would say that's true.
Great. I think with as much gusto as I would be able to muster, I call out for help.
Oh yeah. There's just this faint whisper, and Chris, you can hear it over the comms from the sergeant as well. A faint whisper of, "Help me."
Yeah, I think over the speakers, I'm just gonna say, like, to the sergeant, subdue the cargo.
Yeah, yes, sir. And um, a mechanical arm unfolds from the ceiling. A much shinier and more beautiful version of almost similar to what like Locke has in his workshop comes and it slams its hand against the hand that is peeling away from um, uh, the side of the ship, and like slams that mechanical arm into that, and Flux, you can feel it in your own hand as the suit gets slammed backwards.
Mm, I mean, I think I cry out in pain, but it comes out just as equal as a whisper as my cry for help did. But I try to make it louder so that whoever is here can hear me. Oh, you said it grabbed me
It
or
grabbed the
grabbed the
suit.
suit?
Yes.
I grab onto it with the suit.
Awesome. The suit wraps one hand around the finger. The sergeant panics and pulls the mechanical arm away. The suit hand holds and rips
Yes.
off the restraint of the right arm. And even though your right, or I guess your left is controlling it, it's mirrored. Um, uh, your left arm is still pinned down. Its right arm is freed. Um, and we cut to the sergeant like backing away, and then trying to push the mechanical arm back down. Um, yeah, anything from Captain O'Captain?
Uh, is it looking bad for the sergeant in there?
If this suit gets free, it'll probably tear him to pieces.
Huh. Are there any other lackeys around the ship that's in the
Of
immediate
course.
vicinity?
Yeah, you can summon them at any point.
Yeah, I'm gonna snap. You.
Yeah, a young woman steps up.
What's your name?
My name is what's a good rank here? Um,
Private.
Private. Yeah, okay, they're very small. Um, uh, uh, my name is Private Lileia.
Well, Private Lileia, and he's kind of going to gesture towards the ship, or towards the glass room. There's going to be an opening for promotion soon. So if you would like to fill it, and he's going to gesture towards the explosions outside, deal with that.
Yes, sir. And
And
she
then
grabs.
he's going to point to another one. Corporal, go help your sergeant.
Yes, sir. And the corporal steps into the glass chamber as the mechanical arm tries to fight against the suit arm. What do you do, Flex?
I am. I'm working on trying to get the fuck out of this thing. You said that my hands aren't free yet, are they? Or is one of them free?
One is free.
Okay. Well, first things first. Take the ripped off Giganto arm. This is no more use to me. It's okay. I'm gonna toss it at the sergeant. And try to just bisect him completely with the gigantic
I
arm.
think you maybe managed to pull off a finger, and so you try to throw that. And then we're going to cut
Yes.
to Mako. And Mako, you can hear something happens inside of that ship. You brought down one of the automated turrets. You're on top of the other. And what do you do next?
Next, I believe that these are on like a vehicle of sorts that do have a manual override functionality.
Okay.
So I'm essentially gonna take control of it.
Okay. And what are you going to do with
And
it?
from there, I am going to go and ride up next to I think right behind the big armored truck and excuse me. And then try to grab onto the back door and pull it open. Jam my karambits in, if anything.
Okay, I think the vault door is significantly too sturdy to be opened with a knife, but you do have a vehicle.
Yeah, okay. So I'm just going to shoot it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you're gonna try to ram it, but shooting it is also awesome. Yeah, I like it. Okay, cool. Blow it the fuck open. I think you need a
Yeah.
3 to do that.
Sick. What base stat is this? Is this still muscle? Is
Are
this
you
nerve?
Both of those make sense to me.
I think I'm gonna go with nerves there.
Okay.
I'm also trying to make sure that I don't like truly destroy it, but it looks pretty fucking
It's
heavily armored.
incredibly. Yeah, the thing is
A
incredibly
gun will
high armor.
not kill the entire thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You'll be lucky if it opens the door.
Yeah, exactly. All right. We'll do that. We'll do second responder because I am trying to essentially I dealt with the first threat, now this is the second.
Sure, I'll allow it.
I don't know what to roll here. These are all based for my current character in the current moment. I guess slice and dice? I don't know.
I think you're cutting something open. Just happens to be with a giant bullet.
Yeah, exactly. Fish in the water.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a flashback. It's okay to be lenient.
Yeah. What's yours is mine?
Yes. Still trying to steal
Cool.
it.
Yep. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
I don't know how big gun work. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Uh-huh.
I think that's pretty good.
Okay. You need a 3. Did you get a 0? Yes, you did. That's not good. That's pretty bad. Mako, you try to twist the automated turret around, and point it towards the ship, and we see someone near the captain tapping on a tablet as they tell it to self-destruct, and you're riding the turret as it just bursts beneath you.
I guess I use that momentum and try to jump on top of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll let that happen. Yeah, you like twist in the air, and you can feel yourself like pushed away by the explosion. The water is like rushing past you, but being near this ship, you can feel some of its drag, and there's like a bubble of turbulent air or water above it that you're able to
Yeah.
kind of get pulled back down into.
Hell yeah. And with that, I land on top of the armored vehicle and I try to go into the front, into the cockpit.
Okay, cool. All right, so I think we cut for a moment as two eyes snap into place into pilot and co-pilot. As you guys are sitting up front, you're surrounded by like various panels, switches, knobs, and your body seems to know how to react. And there's like a huge, thick glass pane in front of you that's sloped near the top of this vessel. And yeah, you also have like assistants to your sides, and you are pilot and co-pilot of this armored vehicle. You've seen that your 2 turrets are down, but it seems like the external threat is gone. There is also an internal threat that's popping up on one of your screens, but it seems to be maybe handled.
I'm just gonna look over at the pilot.
Flux, the eye looks to you. Is Cat here?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I was muted.
Okay.
I think we're experiencing a little bit of turbulence, man.
Yeah, no, literally,
my
not my
brain
ass
is
saying that.
experiencing turbulence.
Yeah, I'm like, like I give like the most horrified expression, I think.
What, can we knock him off?
I try to knock them off.
No, you don't know they're on top yet.
Oh shit!
Okay,
You
okay.
think the threats are mostly handled. There is still an internal threat of the cargo seeming to be getting kind of loose, but it seems like the external one just got blown up.
Oh. Well, things are looking up. Maybe the captain won't kill us.
Maybe.
Well,
Mako, how do
uh,
you? Oh wait, no. Keep talking for a little bit more.
No, I'd be like, well, I hope I'm able to get out of this. You know, I'm supposed to get married later this week, so.
Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
I mean, I'm your best man. I know. I'm gonna be there.
Handle, grab like the top of the essentially window, feet through the window, kicks in, straight through the glass, straight through the co-pilot's head.
Cool. We see. Yeah, I'm your best man. I'm gonna go to that wedding, and then I'm gonna retire in a week. And the glass. It is an armored vehicle. This is a shell, so you're gonna have to roll the bus through the glass.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be like a 2.
This is gonna be a muscle for sure.
Uh-huh.
This is slice and dice, definitely. I am dicing this guy the fuck up.
God, I'm so happy that you found someone that loves you.
Yeah, me too. It's taken a long time, you know, and I really came to terms with my sexuality too. So I'm really glad.
Fake it till you make
Yeah,
it.
I mean, you
It
know,
took years.
Slippery
you
little
really
guy.
struggled. You
They
had to
haven't
go
freed
through
me
a
up to this
journey of
point.
self-discovery.
What's yours is
With
mine.
you,
I'm
man.
Still trying to steal this.
Wait, are we getting married to each other?
Yes, Ree.
Do I hear them?
No, I don't think so.
I can't hear them at all.
If you want to, you can.
If I do, I want to use disrespectful staring.
Yeah, go for it. I think you press your head against the glass pane for a second and hear their conversation before you bust it open.
Yeah. All right. I'm fucking rolling. Yeah, I got a 5.
Awesome. The window explodes and it is instant. The two of you are just turned into goop as this like armored double paned glass that it makes up the front of this vehicle is somehow busted in by this shell. And then the boots go straight through Mouse's body. But I don't even know if they really get there. The water gets there before your feet do. So you manage to pass your body through the like red mist that appears, and we get like anyone watching the TV show gets horrific flashbacks to Sailfish,
Damn.
and we see you like appear in the cockpit as there is just like the wreckage of like metal and pieces that were once piloting the ship, and basically instantly the ship begins to like lean off to starboard.
I think there's probably like a hatch or a door of some sort from where I am that leads into the back where the suit is.
Yeah.
The cargo.
There's gonna be a couple. There might be a room or two before then. We'll see how we feel about it. But
Sure. But
the
I think
vibes
I'm
will
gonna
determine
go,
the layout of the ship.
I start heading that way.
All right, cool. I think you pass through.
I'm on a mission.
I think you pass through like a forced airlock between the cockpit and the, which was probably meant to protect the cockpit and not the opposite, but it does work. And yeah, so you like open a door and immediately on the other side there's there's a guard with like a I think it's like essentially a buckshot railgun with projectiles that are just small enough that they get stopped before they can go through the armored hull. Does that make sense? No, it's like a sand gun. Do you know what a sand gun is? Yeah, okay. So basically it shoots like hot sand that's meant to like just destroy flesh, but not be quite enough penetrating power to hurt a hull. It's a theoretical gun to be used in space, and I think it works here.
Good lord.
Dear God. Yeah, that's horrifying.
All right, I'm gonna roll a 50-50 to see which one of you guys gets to shoot Mako with a sand gun. And it is Mouse. Mouse, you instantly inhabit a guard as you see a half drenched in outside water and like viscera that is like half dripping off of this sonic suit. Silently,
Yeah.
this shell steps into view.
Yeah, you hear a little muffled. They just felt love and you took it away. I'm gonna shoot.
Okay, awesome. Mako, I think you have to beat a 2. Uh,
All right.
and if you get below that, you will take damage.
Sure. What? So I'm just avoid. I think I'm gonna try to run past him
Okay.
and just go for the suit. I actually no. I'll fight.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to just
You're in a shell
slash
and this
him with
person's
my.
not. If you succeed a roll, they basically just die.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm just gonna punch them in the face or
Yeah,
in the gut.
Yeah, that could
Punch
definitely
them in the gut.
get rid of them.
Turn him
Muscle.
into a donut.
Slice and dice.
Yep.
Disrespectful staring for sure. I don't give a fuck. Why are they talking about this?
Yeah, they point a gun at you. You just stare them down and punch a hole through them. Yeah.
Fish in the water. What's yours is mine.
Yep.
I'm not faking anything. I'm fully in this
Yeah.
right now.
Ready?
Yeah, I think that's good. I
That's
got
a
one.
1. Yeah. So Chris, you put the sand blaster basically level, and they charge you, and they get like a second away from hitting you, and you pull the trigger. Do you say anything as you do? Besides, they're about to get married or whatever the fuck.
It doesn't feel right.
Incredible. Awesome. Yeah, you pull the trigger, and you like stumble back an inch, and a slug of compressed heated sand exits the barrel, and we don't see it as it passes through the air and slams into your thigh, Mako, and bounces you back. What stat do you lose?
I think I lose a fish in the water.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you stumble like a little bit. Your shell is a little bit off kilter now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think I think they managed to get a hit off of you, but because they're not in a shell, you've managed to follow through with your punch, and you do knock them out of the way, but they still managed to get a shot off of on you.
I'm just gonna keep pushing through because we're not in the room with the.
No, you're in a different room.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna say whatever and just keep going.
Okay, cool. You you go into the next room, and it's full of like scientists, and or engineers or something. And as you get
Some form of both.
yeah. You pass through a room which has like data cores, and there's a there's a machine that's taking a small tap off of like it looks like blood is flowing through it, and it's like a small tube in comparison to what the eye has seen. Um, and it's passing it through some kind of like analysis machine, and yeah, immediately, if anyone's seen that fucking scene from uh, Doom Eternal, where Doom Guy walks into a room with a bunch of nerds, and they all just kind of start taking steps away. Yeah, none of them. I think Flux and Mouse, you snap into 2 of these, like one as an engineer and one as a scientist nearby.
Well, I think that if we just turn this gear here, the ship could be right as rain.
I think as he's saying that, like, my guy turns to look at the, noise that has like entered here and just like
No noise suppression.
oh then
Yeah,
I am
there's
blissfully
absolutely no issue
unaware.
going on the ship.
Yep,
This is
awesome.
The ship's just got a little bit of turbulence. That's all.
Yeah, the ship begins to like uh tilt farther and farther towards starboard.
I'm sure those pilots and those little lovebirds in the pilot seats will get it all fixed up. We just need to help them out.
As long as they focus on steering and less on each other, you know what I mean?
I
Yeah,
know they just
every other NPC in this room is like you know, unable to speak, staring at Mako, backing away, and then you two are like completely distracted. Mako, you see them.
Yeah. Do I see that what I am here for is in this room?
No, you're in a much
No.
smaller room that seems to be heading deeper into the ship, but there's still no prize here.
All right. I keep going. I go to the next room. I try to I just keep going.
Okay, cool. As you pass them by, engineer and scientist, you see the shell. If one of you wanted to, you could hit an emergency lockdown button.
Yeah, I was
It's
just
right next
about
to
to
you.
say that. Yes, I definitely do.
Then I turn around and I'm still like watching the area, of course, right? Can I turn back and try to push them away from the emergency button?
Yes, before they can hit it.
Yeah.
I think that they were kind of behind you. So this might be a little difficult. So I still think it's going to be a 2 to
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
to notice essentially. You definitely have to use nerves here.
Sure. I'm not gonna say no to that.
I think that's probably your higher stat. So
Second responder because this isn't
yes,
the
that's perfect.
original plan. Let's see. Disrespectful staring for sure. Slippery little guy. Slice and dice because I am trying to put a gap between them and the
There's a better reason to use
emergency
slice and
button.
dice. What's a good way of putting a gap between them and the button?
Am I just killing them?
You could do that. That's not what I was thinking.
Oh, cut off their arm.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fake it till you make it for sure. Yeah, I think that's looking good. 3, 2, 1, roll. That's a 3.
All right, cool. Flux, it was your body that hit the button,
Oh,
or was
yeah.
trying to hit the button, right?
Yeah.
The camera just like watches as your hand starts to hover over to the emergency lockdown button, and right as it's about to pass over it, your whole hand just falls off.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, and we see a blade covered in your blood. It starts to glimmer after we see your hand fall apart, and then Mako is there. Do either of you say anything? Well, you're probably screaming, but
yeah, screaming, holding my stump hand. Yeah, that's about all I'm doing.
Mouse.
Yeah, fucking. I think Mouse kind of notices a little bit after Flux does, and he just kind of puts both his hands up, like oh, like signs of surrender.
Mako.
I keep going.
All right. You leave them behind. The door opens and closes behind you, and in front of you is a large glass pane, and behind it is a suit on a wall and a body on the opposite wall. There's a mechanical arm that is missing a finger and is trying to keep the suit pinned to the wall. Flux and Mouse, you snap back into Captain and unnamed wall person. um, and yeah, Flux, you're still like loopy and barely able to figure out, but you see that someone else has entered. They're just a glass pane away from you, an unfamiliar figure. And then Captain, you see from across on the other side of the ship, and other side of the containment vessel, there is a person in a shell.
Private Layla, take this garbage out of here.
Sir, that's a shell.
I yeah, the captain's just gonna look down at her, and you are a soldier.
Yes, sir. And she grabs one of the sand guns, and a couple others start following her into the containment vessel. There's a corporal and a sergeant trying to fight a tablet to get a mechanical arm to keep the shell on the wall. Um, and Mako, yeah, there's a locked glass door in front of you.
It's glass.
It seems to be clear.
Shoulder first. Barrel through it. Shattered the glass.
You barrel into the glass and you realize it is not glass. It dents instead of breaking. You have no idea what this material is.
All right.
You just hear the person go, plead for help again, and like tries to raise their hand.
The
Obviously
shell
can't.
the shell raises its right arm towards you, and the person on the wall's left hand is like twitching, and you see the shell, like the light around it. It seems to be casting a shadow in every direction.
Weird. She like says that under her breath. She goes, "That's so weird." And I guess if it dents, can I cut through this material? Is there a way around it?
There's a door in it, which is definitely locked. You hit a knife into it, and it almost leaves a scratch.
What are you imbeciles doing? Arrest her.
Should we open the containment vessel to get to her?
Or were you like
So
separated by
yeah,
glass?
there is. So imagine
My
a
bad.
room in three parts. Towards the back, which is where the exotech people are. Uh, there's like a little control seat and blah blah blah, whatever.
Mm.
Then there is a quote unquote glass pane. Then there is shell and person. Then another glass pane, and then Mako. But that
Hmm.
glass is apparently not glass. You
And
know that
the
it is clear metallic. It's a clear metal, basically.
hmm. And the cargo we're carrying, the captain's aware that it is deadly.
Yes, you know that it is a prototype shell that is in some way connected to that person on the wall.
Hmm. Yeah, the captain is going to take a few steps back, and he is going to open the door to where his men can face Mako.
Okay, so yeah, the containment doors open, and the sergeant and the corporal who are trying to wrestle the um, mechanical arm like stare terrified at Mako, which now has access to the center room. Mako, you're trying to like scratch into the wall, and the door just opens for you. I don't think you've been able to
Incredible.
hear anything the captain has said. It's behind two metallic thingies. Um, and yeah, in the center room, Flux, you see all the doors open to the containment vessel, um, and Private Lele levels her sand rifle, and I think she's going to shoot you, Mako. I think there's actually two people shooting at you, and I think it's going to be a three because there's two of them.
All right. All right. So, oh, I mean, I accidentally rolled instead of clear. And
What'd you
I got
get?
a 4.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm okay with that.
I mean, it's most of the same stuff that I wanted to use anyway.
Yeah, good enough. Who cares? Again,
Sure.
this is a flashback. I'm okay with the stats are going to be heavily
Continue.
arbitrary here. Yeah, you okay? What happens to the there's a woman and a man holding these two rifles. What do you do to them?
I think I I think I shoulder check one of them. I think I just straight up go up to one of them, shoulder check them, and then use the momentum of that to essentially knock the rifle out of the other one's hand.
Okay, cool. So yeah, one you hear something crunch as you slam into them, and then they hit the ground. Their sand rifle scattering against the ground, and then the other one you slap it out of their hand, and it flies against the clear metal and dents it there. Um, and yeah, Captain, the two people you just sent in are disarmed. You have more behind you.
Yeah, as soon the captain has a clear plan. He wants all the men to rush in the center room.
Okay.
As soon as Mako steps in the room, he's gonna lock everybody in.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you send in more soldiers after the blasters get knocked out of two of their hands. Flux, you see as the room is flooded with another like 6 soldiers, and Mako has disarmed 2 of them. 6 more rush in, and then the doors lock behind everyone. Yeah, so there are 4 unarmed people, 6 armed people, 1 Mako, 1 Flux, 1 Shell in the containment vessel.
I'm gonna try to go over to the shell.
Okay.
And I want to put it on.
I don't think that you can do that without just getting shot to pieces.
Damn it. All right. Then in that case, I want to go and I want to take it. And
So you walk over to it. One of the people shouts, "Freeze! Stop moving! On your knees!" And that you can hear them. You can hear the sand heating up inside of their gun. Um, and Flux, you see Mako walking over towards the suit, and do you like reach out a hand, Mako?
Yes, absolutely.
And Mako?
Or sorry, do I reach out a hand to Mako, or does Mako reach out a hand to me?
Both.
Sorry. Yes, I reach out a hand toward Mako.
I don't.
And this is the shell's hand is the one that reaches to you.
Oh, the shell?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not the person on the wall?
No,
Well,
the
the
person
person's
is
doing
the person
it,
is
but-
completely strapped down, and you don't know how or what's going on. But the arm, there's one arm freed off of the shell, and that arm reaches towards you. You can see there is blood that is flowing in tubes between the person on the wall and the shell.
Okay. Then yeah, I grab the shell's arm.
Okay. You two touch, and there's like a shadow that passes around the shell, and then like light coming from behind the shell's eyes. What the fuck is this image?
The pilots.
Oh my god!
The best character is pilot and co-pilot.
Oh my god, rest in peace, boys. Oh my god, that's so
you
funny.
draw this?
No, I did not.
No.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I was like, wait, no.
Did you just search gay men kissing in the moonlight or some shit?
I searched sci-fi gay.
Sci-fi gay?
Sci-fi gay. Hashtag sci-fi gay.
Oh my god, that's so
There was a
good.
book. There was a book I almost used instead called Entanglement Theory that was really good.
Oh my lord.
Alright.
My bad.
No, you're good. That's hilarious. Okay. The Mako, you grasp hands with the shell. A shadow is passing around the shell, and there's like a white and then other color light beaming out of the helmet of the shell.
I guess I try to take the shell off the wall.
Okay. It's gonna be a 3 to rip it off the wall, and Flux, do you want to help?
Yes. Yep. You're beating me to all the things that I'm wanting to do. This is awesome. Yes.
Okay, sorry.
No. I'm saying that as like we're all on the same page, dude.
All right, cool. Beans. All right, in environment, you can go take a 4.
Okay.
Flux, if you want to name that stat, you can. You can name it whatever the fuck you want.
A slice and dice, and is it like? I guess if I'm ripping it off the wall, is it connected to the wall by something?
Yes, by straps.
By the
Both the person and the shell are steel strapped to the 2 opposite walls, looking at each other.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
In a glass room, in a steel room, in an armored ship.
I wasn't expecting that level, but that's all right. um. Okay, so slice and dice. I guess I'm using the karambits to try to rip through those straps.
Okay.
What's yours is mine.
Yep. Definitely.
And are you using what's
This
mine as
is-
yours?
What?
Are you using the environment one? What's mine is
Oh
yours?
yes.
Aww,
Aw.
that's so cute.
Oh. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Kat.
I was like, what? That doesn't exist.
I'm sorry.
That's not how it goes. I guess this is muscle, nerves? Question mark.
I think it's got to be muscle.
Muscle, sure. Yeah, I think that's good. 3, 2, 1, roll. I got a 1.
All right. You try to get the shell off the ground. Captain, the soldiers in the room begin to open fire on Mako as she tries to rip the thing down. Flux, you try to use the shell to reach out and help, but Mako gets hit in the chest with a sandblast, and it
No.
like creates like pores in the metal of her shell, and she gets knocked to her feet. What stat do you lose, Mako?
I guess I lose. What did I use? I had that, and then the environment stat. I guess I lose the slice and dice.
Okay. And now, I want to remind you, Blades in the Dark rules. Things are going sideways. Did you have a backup plan? Something that you brought here or set up before here that you can roll to see if it succeeds to help you here.
I mean, I'm sure I did, but I, as the player, can't think of.
If the other 2 players have suggestions, that is totally allowed.
Is there anybody? Do you think the guy that you had talked to about this plan
Gate?
could come
No.
in? No, he wouldn't come in as backup.
No. God, no.
You don't think anyone could provide tech support to like suddenly cause an override on all doors to open?
That's pretty sick.
That is pretty sick.
Things I want to remind you of that have happened in the past. 1, there is a breach, so if you could open all doors, you could flood this whole place. 2, you have a motorcycle outside. 3, the ship is leaning to the side. Those are just environmental things for you to be aware of if you want to build off of them.
Sure. Could I have like an auto start on my motorcycle and like summon it up to me?
Yes.
Sick.
I don't think it could go like through the hull, but you can have it appear anywhere that isn't just like.
Yeah, that's essentially my getaway plan.
Yeah, that's totally fine. It can be
Not
wherever you need to be.
necessarily using that right now.
Totally.
I don't know.
All right. Any other ideas from other people?
I think flooding the place is a great idea. That's what I
I
would do
agree.
personally, I think.
I think
Flush
that
out the
it's
rats.
reasonable that you could have brought perhaps like an EMP device that for a second shuts down the power or something. Or
Sure.
you put it on your motorcycle and it like goes up to some where like in between you and the breach at the front and it could EMP open those doors for a moment.
Sure.
Do you want to try to
Yeah,
do that?
let's do that.
Okay.
Um. All right. We're using the motorcycle.
Vroom, vroom.
We are using the base stat. I don't know what this would be.
Up to you. I think brain makes sense
Brain? Okay.
for planning.
Sure. Um. Fake it till you make it.
Okay.
What's yours is mine.
Yep.
Second responder. This is the second plan.
Yes.
Plan B.
Outside, we get a shot of the motorcycle starting to slide up towards the ship, and a dark penumbra um, envelops the motorcycle, and you can take the environmental stat as well.
Awesome. And I think we're gonna roll. Oh my god, I got a 2.
That's what you need. Okay.
Yeah.
And so the motorcycle starts to slide up towards the ship, and the camera watches as there is something like a side hatch opens and the motorcycle rotates, uh, and there are like coils of insulated copper that suddenly ignite red hot, and an EM wave a single use. It destroys itself in the heat of its production. It sends a blast upwards, and the motorcycle shuts off for a second and begins to float downwards. And we can see the lights in the ship stutter for a moment, and the beam like goes upwards, and some of the mag locks on the airlocks open, and the cockpit floods open. We see the person who got like punched in, who was right outside the uh fucking airlock to the pilot and co-pilot like starting to like get back like up, like incredibly dazed, and then water hits them and they just dissolve, and we see the water rush in through the like science and engineering bay, where there's someone holding like the stump of their hand, and the other like engineer to their side get hit with the water, and again blasted away into red mist, and the water rushes until it hits the containment door, and there is the full pressure of the ocean behind that, and you can see it begins to bend and bend. Captain, do you say anything?
Uh, I think he just kind of goes down to his seat and sits down, and if he has a Hail Mary, he would do it. If he doesn't, he's going to accept going down with the ship.
What do you think a Hail Mary here might be?
Blowing up the ship.
Getting it so I know we
He'd
can have
rather-
it?
Yep.
I think that makes sense to me. Let's see. Okay. The ship continues to tilt off to its side, and the captain, without consulting anybody, pulls open a device. Do you say anything before you hit the button?
Down with the ship.
And we hear, we see his finger start heading towards the button. And I think Flux, you can see the Uh, we see through your eyes for a second, and maybe it's the blood loss, but there is like hallucinations swirling around you, and you can see like strange connections, and you can see the blood in people's veins, um, and you're starting to you can feel that you're starting to lose it, almost about to pass out,
Oh.
and you can see the like EM signals coming off of this um, little remote. What do you do?
Um, I want to try to get out of here. Something tells me that I'm not getting out of here. But maybe I don't know. I want my suit. I want it to be free.
Your shell is still decently tied, but it is next to Mako with an open hand as well.
um yeah, I think I just try to get Mako to help me get out of there. Although, yeah, because something tells me.
Can I
You know what?
undo the straps?
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, I go to start undoing the straps and trying to take the suit down.
Are you taking the suit down or the person? The suit?
The suit.
Yeah, okay. You undo the straps on the suit. I think there's a moment where one of the guards like looks back to the captain and recognizes the device in his hand and gets the other soldiers to look. And they start like running towards the door trying to stop you. Uh, and it gives Mako a moment to get the suit down off of the wall. What do you do?
What do I do?
Oh
Either
yeah,
of you.
who? I'm not. Am I
Um,
able to stand me? Me, the person?
The person is still strapped to the wall, but but the suit falls off of the wall, and you can feel yourself trying to move your legs, and the suit stands instead.
Um, I'm gonna try to command the suit to get me out.
Okay, Mako, the suit is free. You could try to get out of here.
I mean, yeah, that's what I try to do. Grab it and I go.
The wall of the enclosure begins to bend. You look to the person strapped to the wall. The lock is broken on that door. You could pull it open. It would slam down, it would kill this person, and it would probably propagate backwards and kill the exotech people who you shouldn't give a shit about. Do you,
Yeah, yeah,
do you open the door?
yeah.
Lux, there's a moment where you try to get your suit to come to get to you, to free you. Mako opens the door. Everything goes black. Captain, you try to press the button, and you're a quarter second too late. The enclosure glass explodes in front of you. Not quite glass, rupturing like bent metal. A fragment of it slices into your chest, and you're not able to press the button before the water takes you. Mako, the room glows with a frightening energy. Blood flows around in that strange place where the person was merely a moment ago, and the blood in the water seems to swirl, glowing with hallucinatory energy until it swims and finds its way into the open pores of the shell that you've captured. And the shell glows and the shell darkens. You're surrounded in red mist, and your prize is yours.
She's gonna jump out. She's gonna get the motorcycle, and she's gonna just get out of there.
Yeah, we see you meet the motorcycle. The ship is fully 90 degrees to the side by the time that you.
No one left alive, right?
Yeah, yeah. There's nothing but
Uh-huh.
red mist in here.
Perfect.
You swim out the front, dragging this heavy suit behind you, and it twitches one last time before going still. You hook it to the motorcycle, and we see you haul it away. Eventually, guards and forces arrive, exotech and municipal alike, but there's just a shell there, and not the shell they hoped for. Instead, just the husk of an empty ship. And a dead woman whose name you still don't know. But someone does. The eyes pull away. And we see you transition motorcycle. Do you want to cut to like something about gait or something about you taking and putting the suit on, perhaps?
Can I be fully honest?
Yeah.
I'm a little eepy.
Okay, that's fair. Well, we still have Flex to you, so we can start to cut to away from Mako. That sound good?
Yeah.
I think as the song is playing, we see Mako arrive at port and maybe for a moment look at the contact of gate on her phone and then close her phone. And she finds her way to some crook or alley and stares at the suit before time transitions and we see Mako in the suit staring at her own shell, or her old shell. And I think music plays. The eye pulls you all out of bodies and into that space between, falling forever. Its iris twists and turns and looks at Mako, and there is disappointment in its glare.
Brutal.
It begins to turn away from Mako and look towards Flux. Is there any reaction in this space between before you can feel it pulling you in?
I think this entire time Flux has been kind of trying to essentially like flee in the ways that she normally does, which is physical and quickly and fairly. And I don't think through either of these experiences that she's had, she's learned that that will not be the case. It will not help her, but I still think that she physically, you see this like amalgamation of like movement just trying to get away, but ultimately it does not work.
Okay. We see you like scramble and try to swim in this nothing away from it and flee. And it locks into you, and we see you immediately stumble into your body running on all fours in a very small shell.
Oh,
Your claws and your feet batter against the stone under the water as it flows around you, and it is dark, so ever dark, and a familiar dark, the wild dark.
is this? Do I feel afraid or do I feel fine? Do I feel like I'm on a normal hunt?
There's fear.
Okay.
Something is watching you.
Okay. And it's dark.
Terribly. There's no bioluminescence. There's no ever glow of a distant river. Wherever you are, it's deep in the rocks.
Oh, okay. I think to the best of her ability, she's trying to kind of like see. I was about to try to discern where she's going, but she literally can't. Is there any? Oh God, can I like smell anything? Like have me move somewhere? No, because it's dark, and I'm in my suit.
Yep.
I
You're in
just
the
run.
water.
I just run. I just try to move faster.
You try to go faster and faster, and the eye moves and it cuts into somebody else's vision, only a bit bigger. We see through the eyes, through a shell in first person, somebody watching Flux in the darkness. Mouse, your soul snaps into place into something or someone watching Flux run.
I watch intently.
She's starting to get away, but she's not as fast as she thinks she is.
Oh Jesus.
Never thinks ahead. I think I'm gonna try and cut her off.
You slip around in the quiet dark between places, and I think you do. I think Flux, you're dashing forward, trying to get away, and it's only too late when you tilt your head back up and you see him. And you collide into him, and the two of you stumble and roll in that empty dark, two shells against each other, and maybe your claws come out for a moment, and maybe you punch him. Solder caught you again.
It's supposed to be me this time. You're supposed to come in and kind of try to deal with it, and then I end up getting you anyways.
What's
Your little
supposed to be
sister
doesn't
seems
always
upset.
be.
Yeah.
What was that? I didn't hear it. From
What is
all
supposed
the
to be
sand you're
doesn't
gonna
always.
be eating, and she like shoves his head into the ground.
Despite the size difference and the age difference, Solder, there's always been something ticking inside of Flux that, even in things that she has no experience with, she's always been a touch better than you. And she slams your face into the sand, and you probably do manage to roll away at the end, but the speed of her shocked you.
Lucky shot.
Okay. Okay, so how about we go back to the start, and then you run, and then I'll catch you even faster.
Wait, sorry, I didn't hear that. Could you say it one more time?
Yeah. We go
I'm gonna
to
shove her sand.
And, yeah, you do manage to catch her this time, and again into the rocks and sand, and there's like little scuffs against the glass of y'all's shells, and but you're both fine and safe. You know your way home. These are well trodden hunting grounds. But it's when your head is pulling back from the sand that you see something pressed into the dirt. A footprint, not of your own.
Is it like a big footprint?
I would go a big footprint.
We got Bigfoot around here.
The squatch.
Aw. A squatch.
The sea
Jesus.
squatch.
The sea squatch, yeah, with the sea bears and the sea wolves. Yeah, Flux like kind of gingerly puts like her like looks down and then puts her own foot inside of it to kind of like gauge like the shape comparative to like her own and like size.
Probably like 4 or 5 times as big.
Whoa. Hey. Look
Yeah.
at this. She points down.
I mean, how big is it compared to my footprint?
Probably 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's. And this is our hunting ground, not anyone else's.
Yeah, this is yours.
That doesn't
Flux, do
look
you think
right.
either of you would have been experienced enough to know what this footprint is? And 2,
Flux,
how?
yes.
Okay, and
Solder, probably not.
okay, cool. 2, how old are both of you at this point?
Maybe 7 or 8.
Okay. Are you both like 7 and then 8 a year apart?
I can't remember how close we are. It's pretty close. I think within 3 years. So
Okay.
any range in there.
So, yeah, you guys look down, and I think Flux, you recognize the print, but Solder does not. Do you bother telling him?
No. But I do say that it's really cool and that we should probably go follow it. You know, if we brought this back, then Mom would be pretty, like, impressed with us.
You think it tastes good?
Maybe.
Mm,
We'd have to give it to everybody else, though, first.
yeah.
Just kidding. Racia,
Yeah,
and she's
that
following.
doesn't sound
like you.
Cool. You guys immediately start heading off, following footsteps, and I think we cut to Mako snapping into place in something's body. Your body lithely moves at the top of a cave, and even the tiny amount of light that reaches this place, you're able to use to see. And in the distance, you can see 2 figures approaching.
Do I recognize these figures?
You think they're humans.
What am I?
The rest of your body slithers and slides at the top of this cave, and you can feel the well-worn scratch marks you've made to dig into the earth to make this home.
And are these maybe humans approaching me?
It seems like they're headed your way.
Um, I guess I say, who goes there?
The 2 of you, little hunters, are moving through the empty ocean night when you hear a subtle roar in the distance, a bellowing that is at the bottom end of your hearing that reverberates through the ground.
We should be quieter.
It's the direction that you're heading.
I think Flux tries her best to take in the like outward excitement that she had, because one of the things that she is working on right now is trying to not let that overtake her focus. So I think she takes a moment to kind of like, in a way that she hadn't been like demonstrating before, trying to give herself like a very physical indication of calm. She kind of like sits there and lets the current kind of like roll through her, and she moves back and forth with it. And she uses that to steady her, so her movements, much akin to the sandwalkers in Dune, try to move with the current in order
Yeah.
to not alert the beast further of her presence.
Sauter like bumps into her, not understanding what she's doing, and just keeps walking.
Oh my gosh. She like scoffs at that, but doesn't correct him.
Sauter begins to walk off farther towards the cave on his own. And to be clear, Flux, you're like still besides the movement of the water, or you're moving forwards, but also with the movement of the water?
Moving forwards with the movement of water.
Okay.
But now that Sauter is going forward, she's taking a roundabout path.
Okay. You guys split slightly, and Sauter begins to approach. Mako, one of the humans is heading directly towards you, and the other becomes a little bit harder to spot. You miss them in the movement of the water, and you can tell that your sight is not exactly sight, and you feel something against your cheeks, big, like grill-like fins, almost things that frill out, almost huge feathers of flesh to the sides of your face. And as Flux begins to move with the water, her movement becomes harder to see.
I want to frill everything out and make myself look as big and scary as possible, like monsters do.
Yeah. At the top of the cave, Sauter, you start to get close enough where you can almost see something. There's a deep black pit in front of you, dug into the rock, scrawled out with visible scratch marks, and there are large chunks of rock strewn about the entrance of this cave. And at first, you think it's empty until the ceiling moves, and its face splays outwards, splitting until it is spread across wider and wider, far wider than you are, and it's looking right at you.
I think in the same way that Flux has her calm routine, Sauter has something similar where he calms his nerves for battle by not by splaying out his own arms and making himself look as big as possible and going, ah!
And despite that, the fear is still
Oh, it's
deep
still
in your
there.
gut.
Fucking
Yeah.
brutal. Fucking brutal. You're like 9 years old going, ah! Holy shit. Holy
Look,
You tell
shit.
me I get to play a Flux sibling, I can't be crazy? You're crazy.
Oh my god.
Through the comms, you hear Sauter screaming, but you can tell it's a good scream. You know the difference. You've heard lots of both. And you can't quite see what he can see.
It's okay. I don't need to. I using him as sort of a distraction. I would kind of like to position myself in a way that whenever this thing reveals itself, I can immediately go in for a sneak attack.
Okay, cool. You continue to move with the movement of the water, and you can see as it. Yeah, Mako, what do you do?
I guess I go to. Do I have like an attack that I can do?
You feel your body. You are many, many feet long, maybe the size of a like almost the size of
I
a bus,
whip them with my tail
and
or
you
arm.
feel not just a very long body, but 10 separate limbs, smaller, splayed out from your form, um, with three little stubby toesies at the end of them. Uh, and yeah, the uh,
I go to try to grab one of them, whichever one I see first.
you definitely see Solder more than you see Flux. Yeah, this many-legged, split-faced axolotl thing uh, sprints out of the cave and lunges towards Solder. What do the two hunters do?
I try to get it and kind of like dive it and use its own weight against it, so before it gets to Solder, and I'm just
Okay.
kind of like tearing my helmet into it, my helmet teeth.
Okay, cool. I think you need to get a 2 to knock it off course.
Beautiful. Muscle.
Yes.
To not become prey, both myself
Yes.
and my dear brother. Vampire of the Masquerade. This
Yep.
is my training. In a nutshell, I don't think it's a normal thing to use your brother as bait for something that is actually dangerous and
Yep.
might kill him, but hey.
Uh-huh.
My pack for the same reason.
Uh-huh.
Food chain. This is the food chain.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm trying to think. I think I just have did we just oh my god, did we decide what my vampire
No.
squid ability was? Can it just be me? It's you know how like they like whoosh and like her skirt can go whoosh and then she can go really fast. We'll just say it's her really fast stat. How about that?
Sounds good.
Great. Okay. Perma fast stat. So she's gonna use that to go whoosh. Because at this point, this is the only enhancement that she has. So she's using that as momentum to tackle it. So Monster Mash, Charcuterie Board, Rip and Tear. Okay, I think that's it. What am I rolling? What do I need to get? A 2?
So
I
much.
think that's it. Casually rolls all of their dice.
Yeah, I think that'll do it. You need to get 2.
4!
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. You immediately emerge from the darkness and like fall from above onto this thing, using its own weight to knock it off course. Solder, you didn't even have enough time to react, and Flux has gotten a whole attack off. Managing to slam this thing to the side, and like dig into it, like claws ripping out and like deep pulsing maroon blood spewing out of the side of its neck, as she like starts to claw into the thing.
uh, I think the initial adrenaline is not necessarily fading, but now it's the thrill of the hunt that's coming in, and he does not want to be outdone. He's going to go in for his own attack.
Okay. Yeah, you manage to. Oh, what does an attack from Solder look like, Flux? Does he also have claws? Does he have his own weapon? What does he do?
Well, he's always been bigger and like burlier than Flux, where she kind of had the more like lanky appearance. He was always more built, so I'm almost thinking not claws, not claws.
Knuckle dusters? Punchy
I
punchy?
think that's I think a punchy will do. Not as flashy, but that fits him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's gonna literally fucking try to get some distance up, swim up a little bit, and then just try to swim down with all his force with just a good like WWE style from the top ropes. Just punch straight to whatever is the most vital organ he can spot.
Awesome. I think you slam into one of the frills of its axolotl gill things, um,
Mm.
and the thing squirms and squeals. Mako, what's your next move?
I guess I'm gonna try to. Who's closest to me right now?
I don't know. I think they're
Because I'm just gonna try to smack whoever's closest to me.
I think they're both right on you, but I think Solder just attacked last, so
So let's go with Solder.
sounds good.
Sorry,
I'm just
Solder.
a boy.
I'm just a 9-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I take one of my arms and I give him. I try to just get him away from me.
Yeah, just smack him away.
Yeah, leave me the fuck alone.
I think it manages to work, and a paw slaps into Solder, and he goes flying backwards, skidding against the sand, tumbling a couple times. Flux?
I attack again.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Well, what do you do to it?
I see the arm that knocked Solder away, and I target that, and I'm gonna try to rip it off.
Oh, okay. Just go ahead and re-roll for me.
Okay, great. I have to click on my dice again because I wasn't thinking. Okay, I think that's it. 5.
Awesome. Yeah, the arm just comes off. And but you gonna eat, sticking the eat. She wrapped up in a blanket on a beanbag.
I got on the beanbag. I have my mouse, and I'm still looking at Hexag.
Oh, you still have your
There
mouse?
you go.
Awesome.
Yeah. Look.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. Oh yeah, just like that. All right. And yeah, the arm just comes clean off. Solder, you manage to get back onto your feet. And you're a little bit away, but not too far. And yeah, you see as an arm comes floating past you.
Yeah. Can he pick up the arm and hit it with its own arm?
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Yeah, Solder just
You
starts smacking in.
little brat.
Yeah, the was that the monster?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The thing roars. Its face splits into multiple pieces, a different frill on each piece, as its whole face vibrates, shaking the water. And it tries to claw at you with the rest of its 9 legs.
Yep.
And yeah, you guys continue to just rip it apart. And what does it look like when you're done?
Like confetti.
Chunks begin to settle down onto the ground. Maroon, half neo-sanguine blood spilling out of its veins. It's done pulsing. It's done fighting. And its corpse is in too many pieces to count.
Yeah, I go intentionally for the gallbladder to add some black to the confetti.
Incredible. Bile and shit spills into the not actual shit, but spills in, I mean probably that too. You guys tore apart its
Probably, yeah.
intestines. Yeah. And spills into the maroon. And the night becomes darker. You're surrounded in chunks. You're a little sweaty. A little worn out, but not much worse for wear. The worst you got is a couple scratches on your shell, and half of those were from each other. The thing is long gone.
Oh, you were supposed to take something back.
A feathery frill from its face flutters in front of you. How many F's
Oh.
can I use?
Yeah.
Um,
I jump up and grab it
For
with my
Flux?
little
For
hands.
Flux.
For Flux. Exactly.
How fun!
How about-
Yeah, awesome.
Sauter saw this.
Oh no. You know what I just noticed?
What?
What?
I never put my shoes on. My feet are gonna hurt so bad tomorrow.
No.
Fuck.
I'll
Put
be
some
right
ice
there
on
with you,
them.
brother.
Oh,
my
okay. Never mind.
God.
You win. I'm sorry.
Brutal.
Connor's not wearing his pacing shoes.
Shit, I fucked up.
Oh.
All right.
I feel that, brother.
Well, anyway. Oh my god, it already hurts. Okay. What was I gonna say? Um. Um. Okay. Yeah. What did you do, Flux? You grabbed the fluttering feather.
Yes.
Okay.
Fluttering feathery fill floating for Flux.
Now, Flux, do you think that they would be watching the
Yes.
rest? Yeah. Okay.
Probably.
I think when you grab the feather, figures begin to approach out of the darkness. How many?
I don't know if it would be everybody, but like I think an appropriate amount of posse, so maybe 6.
Jesus.
At the head, is it your mother?
Yeah.
Okay. Um. That's so cute.
Just like like 2 fucking 8-year-olds just covered in blood, bile, and shit, and like, mommy!
Mommy!
Yeah, this is incredible.
The eye shifts, and debating putting Flux in Flux's mom and Mako in Flux. For a
I
moment.
think that's a great idea.
So that way, Cat can personalize her
yeah.
mother. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The eye flips, and the lost soul of Mako snaps into Flux's body, pushing Flux's soul out and into the body of her mother. What do you say?
Look what we brought. And I hold up the fluttery feather.
Her mother, very tall, much taller than I think any like normal person, even from the perspective of Flux and Sauter, who everybody is basically tall for. She's
Yeah.
definitely the tallest amongst all of her companions.
For sure.
She quite literally like leans forward, hunches forwards, with almost like the bony appearance within her suit as like like the other mother from Coraline. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And so she leans down and takes it in 2 fingers, a thumb and her pointer finger, and kind of inspects it. And she goes, "You did such a wonderful job." And she like tries to put it and tuck it inside of Flux's veil, like as like a pseudo like behind the ear.
Thanks. I was just doing what I thought you would have wanted us to do.
Flux's mom.
I don't think I can embody how crazy Flux is.
No, you're doing
be honest
great.
with
You're
you.
doing great. She looks over the the corpse would be a bit of a nice word to describe it. I don't think it qualifies as a corpse anymore. It's mostly just kind of like bones and like flesh sticking out of it. And she goes, "Oh yes, but don't you remember? Sometimes you need to take control of that fire of yours. Because now we can't take hardly any of it back to the back."
I guess you're right.
But she places a hand on your forehead and kind of gives it a little rub, and takes you into her arms. And she goes, "But you really did such a fantastic job. You moved very beautifully."
We can just see like solder standing in the background.
Yes.
Yeah.
She kind of like turns back just slightly, and she goes, "You were caught again."
Just for a second, I got the upper hand at the end of it.
It's important to be able to hunt in a pack. But if you find yourself all alone, a lone wolf is just as important of a skill to have.
I won't get caught again.
See to it. And she'll briskly turn back around, kind of adjust the long flowing elements of her suit, and set Flux back down, and pat her on the top of the head, and kind of
Holding
gesture.
Flux that whole time.
Yeah. And then she gestures kind of around to the rest of her entourage, and she goes, "See this? This is the apex. This is what we have to look forward to. The future is our children."
I think with that, the um, we see with the future is our children. We see the kind of like a wave pass over the area as um, feather as flowers transition us from here to. I have a couple questions.
Yeah.
I have many questions, honestly.
Yeah, me too.
And we're gonna answer them. I think the first one is, what is the nest called?
Oh man. The nest. What would be the nest called?
I mean, the nest is not a bad name, but if you have,
It's not. I in a sacrilegious way, I think the reef is very funny.
oh, that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it have coral reef motifs?
Yes.
We're having lots of fun with
but-
words in this
Yeah.
flashback.
Reef motif. Yes, but not pink. I'd say that everything here probably leans more maroon, red,
Yeah.
dark.
I also think
reef-
there's like bleached bone supports of like, like
Yes!
giant whale bones as like arches and stuff.
Yes, I think that the reef. Oh, yeah, and I think as you get closer in, it's like kind of more discernible that you can see that this is like this world's version of whale fall.
Oh,
Like,
thank
with
you. That's
the way
exactly.
that everything.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
We're just on the same wavelength, man. This is great.
Yeah. Yeah. There are like chunks of bone and like tanned flesh that make up like various bits of quote unquote hull, and reef pieces in like a deep maroon with like little reaching fingers coming out of them, um, spread throughout. Do you continue wearing your shell?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Um, yeah. In the nest, because it's not pressurized, is it?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm interested to see how your facilities and eating works, but I'm sure that's accounted for in some various way. Um, But yeah,
Well, actually, that's a good question. Maybe it can be, bitch. I don't know. Do what
I mean,
makes sense.
well, you could have a special like feast hall in which, and then
Feast
inside
hall,
of that,
beautiful.
yeah,
Yes.
okay, cool. But yeah, like a lot of the facilities are non-pressurized.
Yeah, because they don't need to be. We're all in our suits anyways. Yeah.
Okay. Is this right after that hunt, or is this after another hunt, maybe when she's a little bit older?
After another hunt when she's a little
Okay.
bit older.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are like returning back home, and I think something went wrong. Did you lose somebody? What happened?
See, and then my question to you is: this something that went wrong that everyone else would see as wrong, or did something go wrong that Flux only perceives as having gone wrong?
Both of those are very interesting. I'm okay with either.
I think that um I think that maybe she was on, a hunt with her maybe not her mom. Her mom could be there, maybe. But Solder was there, and I think maybe she was trying her first round of being a bit of a leader and in charge of like a sect, and like splitting off and doing all that stuff. And Solder didn't listen to her.
Ooh, okay.
So I think she's stewing on that.
Okay. I think yeah, I think Mouse, you're put back into the body of Solder. And you're back, and Flux is back into Flux. And you guys are returning to the nest. And I think maybe the entire like walk back, you've been silent. And you guys return, and I think behind you, some other hunters perhaps are dragging a corpse of.
Yeah.
I think it's like a long snake. With like its jaw like splits and opens to like a third of its body. And yeah, that thing is being dragged, and its jaw has been split farther until it's about 2/3 of its body, and
Beautiful.
yeah, um, yeah. How does that interaction go as you guys return home after silence?
I think Flux is kind of being a bit more uh when she's very angry, um she doesn't make a big show of it. In most ways she's very flamboyant and over the top, but I feel like when she's truly mad, she's a lot more still and purposeful. So I think that she's kind of just beelining it. And as she passes Solder, I think she just whispers under her breath towards him, um, I'll be sure to inform Mother of how this hunt went today. And I hope it reflects accurately on you.
What do you mean by that?
I think you know how it means.
I just don't want you dancing around it. Say it right.
I was put in charge, and based on how things, are run around here, you should have been listening to me. And I guess my question to you is, why didn't you?
Saw an opening. Should the wolf sit on the sidelines when prey walks on by?
Well, I think the wolf should know its place in the hierarchy of things. You can work your way up to the top. I know you can. It's just you have to put in the time and, improve. And it's not your fault if you just haven't done that yet. And you get the idea that she's like I don't know if it's coming across, but she's being very condescending about that. That is not earnest at all.
Yeah, I think in a very primal, aggressive way, my time on the top might not be so far away. And he's gonna get in kind of like uncomfortably close when he says that, and then walk past you.
I think when he shows her his back to her, she is going to push him.
I think as Sauter moves in front of the camera, the eye can see past, and we see Mother with a slightly tilted head watching on without moving.
Ooh. Oh my lord.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean
all scary.
he's gonna turn around. It's like, oh, and he's just gonna like shoulder, like both hands push her shoulders back. What? What do you want from me? We succeeded. We have the creature. You succeeded in your hunt.
She just stares up at him, unmoving. If you can't see what you did wrong, then you don't deserve to be at the top.
Funny thing, the top decides what is worthy of the top.
I'm trying to
Starter doesn't have
decide if
much to
I.
say.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to beat the shit out of you, but I don't think she does. I think she knows better at this point. And she'll keeping an eye on him because she knows. She's going to head toward where she believes her mother is.
You start walking away from Sauter, and she looks at you. You can feel something in that glance.
Something good or something bad?
Something bad.
Oh, mama. Oh. I think she sees that, and turns around again, and quickly tackles Sauter to the ground. And she goes, "Say it louder so she can hear you."
I think, yeah. In the confusion, Sauter hears those words and looks back up at the mother, and he, like a kid, just does the with his fingers like a zipping over his mouth motion and does not open his mouth and struggles against flux.
She tilts her head up. Yeah, and just watches.
Do I get a positive feeling yet?
She seems less disapproving now.
Okay, good. Then she turns him over and pushes his face into the ground, and she says a little bit louder. She goes, "Say it."
I mean, Sauter doesn't open his mouth yet. He'll struggle unless he gets the upper hand. He's gonna just keep struggling.
I think your mother takes a couple steps forward, and she points to there's a mark along her shell, where there it your shells when they get struck and are repaired, the color of the repaired tissue is a little different than it was before. Um, and she points, and in her voice that seems to speak in the bones of the creatures that make this place, she says, "Mark him if you mean it."
Oh, she's mad at me. Oh. Oh no. I think that kind of sobers Flux up a little bit. And she kind of looks up at Mama Flux, and down at Brother Flux, and she's like very like conflicted about it. I think she Oh, but then she looks back up at Mama Flux and sees how probably her like lagging behind is,
A
indicative
pack
of like
survives on its strength. Strength to eat, strength to live. Are you my child or not?
mm,
I think Sauter at this point, realizing how serious it's getting, is like, oh, she did the hunt. She completed her mission. It's fine. It's fine.
Silence! I didn't speak to you. And there is a voice behind hers.
oh my god. I think Flux's brain is overridden with like still the adrenaline from the hunt, the adrenaline from this, just fear, 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 fear. And I think you can briefly see these just like large, like child tears just welling up behind her helmet. I think you hear it. It sounds like bubbles kind of coming over. And I think that just kind of causes her just to like absolutely short circuit it as she leans down, still crying, and bites into the back of his neck and,
Yeah.
pulls up, but very slowly.
Yeah, you do. A crack forms and the suit forms around it. A burst of water shoots into the shell and slices a bit of your flesh, Solder, as the shell tries to repair. It pierces into the skin and creates a momentary bubble, a blister of water that pops, and you feel your flesh rended by just a moment of a laser beam of water before your shell repairs around it. And you can feel blood and water mixing along your shoulder.
I mean,
Yeah,
Your
Flux
mother
is crying the exact same.
your mother takes a step back, and you can see her own nails pressing into her shell, and you can see like a crack forming around those claws, and you can see a moment of tension release from in her body, and she speaks, and her voice sounds a little bit more just like her. Good, good, good job, Flux. And she starts to walk away.
Oh, I run toward my mommy and I hug her legs. I'm crying.
Both claws dig into the palms of her hands, and she forces herself to release her left one and pat you on the top of the head. I'm proud of you.
She just nods into her skirt.
Sauter runs away into the darkness.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That tracks.
I think we cut forward again as a wave of flowers blooms across the whale bones. And I'm not sure if I want to do one more little thing or if I want to go to the night. I think that's up to you, Kat.
That's up to me?
Yeah.
let's fuck it, balls to the walls, dude. Let's fucking dive in.
All right, cool. So when the flowers begin to bloom again, something happens, and you sense a pressure against the eye trying to point towards something in your mind, Flux. And instinctively, you try to push it away. It claws for details, and it claws for every little moment, digging into your skull. And I think you managed to rebuff it ever so slightly. And around you, your skin blooms like blistering in heat. Blooms of flowers, teal petals, piercing through your skin as your shells evaporate. And you are thrust into a new place, a dark place, a beautiful place. And there is music. There's so much music and so much food in the feast hall, decorated like it has never been decorated before. And there is dancing, so much singing. And you look to your skin, and it is still blooms of flowers. And you look around you, trying to find a familiar face, and all you see is teal flowers where faces should be.
Awesome.
Skin exposed to air, real air, flowing air, and you can feel it along the petals of yourself. You are caught in a myriad of sensation, of stained glass beauty, of things peering through dyed flesh, and bones hanging from every angle, and clanging like windmills in a beautiful song that plays against the walls that echo as if they too can speak, as if this place built of once living things is still alive because the blood that flows in it, because the people that flow in it, and the red shoal dances. Squids and people, they are all people, every single one, and yet their movements feel insane. They move with a litheness that seems impossible, and the petals of their skin brush against the wind, and the wind they make with their dancing makes the wind chimes move, and the feasting spills blood across the floor, and the people writhe in that blood. And it is beautiful. There are many, many conversations this night. It is a feast day, a day of wonder. Things have been strange in the shoal lately. Mother has had more of her episodes, and she's beginning darker. I think maybe you and your brother are here together.
Yeah, of course.
You two
Flux
look
would
to
be
each
trying
other.
to stick next to him. I don't know how much he likes being next to her, but she's just like.
I think the eye manages to weasel Mouse in, but I think Mako stays as a flower floating above. Caspery is asleep, and
Understandable.
but yeah, you two look to each other, Solder and Flux, and your faces, in the moment, the true yous, the fleshy yous here, can see each other just fine, but all you see are flower petals, Flux and Solder.
Yep.
Yeah, it is a feast day. Chris, are you still awake?
I am.
Cool.
I think Flux is just kind of like swaying back and forth and humming along to all of the music and things.
Yeah. You can see Solder moves his head for a moment, and you can see at the back of his neck where it meets his shoulder, there are marks left in there, and they form the shape of like a misshapen teeth marks, and they're made out of wood instead of feathers, or instead of petals.
Oh, that's cool. I think Flux catches that and turns away and occupies herself with a piece of food in front of her that she eagerly grabs and hands over to Solder. And she goes, "You can have this one. This one's my favorite."
It's a still moving tentacle of a very recently deceased octopus.
I think he takes it, but wouldn't be taking it with a smile. Has moved into a straight line of a face that has laugh lines that haven't been to in a while.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can't see my face. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, no, we can't. Well,
You
we
can see-
can't, but
yeah,
they
yeah.
can.
You can feel the expression of faces.
Hmm. Yeah. Then that what I said is true.
Ooh.
Yeah, the music continues to abound. It is a cacophony that somehow works together. There is an underlying drum rhythm that is formed merely by the steps of everyone's feet. Everyone in the room steps in tune, even if they're just walking to get punch.
We're in hunt form. I mean,
Did you want to join?
I'm fine just here.
What? We, I mean, this is one of the first feats we've had in a little bit. We should take advantage of all of the activity.
Mm. I'll sit and watch.
Hmm. Well, that's no fun. Well, I mean, it's okay though. We can sit here for a little bit. I mean, I bet, at 13 years old, your bones are finally trying to rot, like inside of your body. And so you got arthritis or something. You're going, "Oh, my bones! Ah, my bones!" And she's like falling over, like with all of this like beautiful, well, quote unquote beautiful, like music happening around her. It's like somebody causing a scene in the middle of like a ball.
Yeah, another member of the shoal next to you, who is like half covered in the blood from the feast, uh, is like writhes next to you, mimicking you.
Oh my god. Hey, you're not a part of this conversation.
Yeah. What is so? Are there honorifics here? Would that person say sorry, ma'am?
That's actually a great point. You know what? I think so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the person who like you probably know them as someone who's trying to been getting into your like close pack for a
Uh
while.
huh.
So, sorry, man, and like gets back up and walks away to the tune of the drums, or to the beat of the
Yeah,
drums.
yeah. Under his breath, he says, Sauter says, wouldn't want to offend the apex.
Mm. And then she leans over to Solder, looking at the person walking away. She's like, "Oh, awkward." Um. Well, I mean, if the noise and everything is too much, we can, step aside for a little bit at least. Get some fresh water.
I'll do whatever you order.
I'm not ordering you. I'm asking.
Solder,
Is
the scar
Go
on your
ahead.
neck itches,
And if
which
you're
for mouse is
asking,
a
then
unique sensation.
Haha.
yeah, I was about to say. I was thinking about that with the neck pain earlier. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
this
you can
no.
feel like again in these things. Remember when you were gate and your hand touched the cold metal? You felt it. That
Yes.
is
Oh yeah,
possible here.
that's nice. I'm not supposed to stay here for a while. um, I think. Oh, I think. Let's see. I think if you tell him what I want to do, not order, I'm fine just watching over things.
Okay.
And especially after the twitch that he felt from the mark, you definitely see like a visible like cringe to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She kind of looks emptily down at her food in front of her, and suddenly she doesn't feel super hungry anymore. And she kind of like stands up and she goes, "Well, then I'm gonna take a quick break. Powder my nose."
Yeah, we watch, and in the background we see your mother dancing with somebody in the background, um, and like splits off from them, and then like a moment later, someone comes to talk to her, and she just slashes them across the face, and they like back
Cool.
off, and yeah, and we see you walk
Flux
out.
thinks to herself, she's like, "Oh, she must be having a good day."
Oh god.
All right.
Mommy issues.
All right, we see you. Yeah, we see you walk out, and behind you, you try to close out the noise, but it feels like the music follows you.
Uh-huh. Um,
Where does Flux
uh,
go when she's feeling like this?
I think she goes to. There's only like a few places that exist out here that you can feel completely comfortable in, and I think even that's kind of a stretch. But I think the only time Flux has felt completely safe and at home in recent years is um, in the place where she and her family sleep, and everyone kind of like sleeps together like in like the same kind of like areas, and honestly it's not that too far from the I think it would in fact be connected to the what's it called, the mess hall. Better word for a mess hall, what are we calling this? Feast building,
The,
the
the
feast
feast hall.
building.
The feast hall.
Feast hall, thank you. Just because, you know, I feel like anything that's connected that needs to be dry in
Uh-huh.
some capacity will be connected to the feast hall.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I think she goes down a few hallways, and goes to where her mother, and her brother all stay. And as like the years have kind of gone by, her brother's spot in the room has gotten further and further from like the main pile, while
Yeah.
hers has stayed relatively um, close next to her mother's. And I think without anybody there, she goes and lays in the blankets of Sauter's pile and just kind of like breathes it in, and tries
Oh.
to calm down.
Oh. Yeah. I think you take a little bit. And on your way here we see you like clanking your hand against the whalebone arches. Like a kid running them along the pattern of a coat.
Yes.
Um and we see you like wrap up in these hides that form the bed. Um and there's like distant noises. And you can hear the feast hall, and the music sounds so loud. It sounds like it's getting louder than it was, somehow. The more you try to shut it out, the more it pounds against the walls, against the bones. It sounds like 100 bodies slamming against the ground in tune. And I think before I want you to find something in this room, preferably near Solder's stuff or one of Solder's things. What's a thing of Solder's that you find here? But anyone can contribute to this.
uh it was a feather that we got from the axolotl creature,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
That
Yeah, it was like a
I think
frilly
that's
feather of that.
great.
You know, like an axolotl gill on the side.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's one of those that's been like dried out and cured. It's the
Mhm.
same one. Maybe you gave it to him from your ear after the hunt.
Yeah, it's
How-
like you didn't
how-
do that bad.
I think it was like in the midst of being made into a necklace,
Ooh, sick.
but the work never got completed.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
I like that a lot. Yeah, so it's got like a hole for a necklace, but it's a little bit like large, and it was hard to find something to clasp it to that felt right.
Mhm.
But yeah, you kind of find it, and we get like a double flashback, a little bit of that moment. Um, and we hear, and like Flux is just staring at it, and we can kind of feel the sound dull out in the background. And so I think only the eye hears the screaming when it starts. And the thrumming stays to the same beat, but it sounds wet. It sounds dull. It's not feet being thrown against the floor, it's bodies against the walls. And the thrumming gets louder, and the screams sounds like singing. Dying sounds like living. A form appears, silhouetted, staring in that bedroom, moving strangely, sluggishly, staring in. And Sauter steps into the bedroom, and he says your name for a third time, and only then do you hear it.
Oh my god. Okay.
I think she embarrassingly, like very embarrassingly, tucks it like into like her like wetsuit, what she was holding,
The
so
blood
Sauter
pours
doesn't
around the
see it.
flower petals, dripping from his chin, from his chest. He's holding his arm. He was walking strangely. It's a limp. He's hurt. Bad.
Oh,
He says your name for a fourth time.
oh my god. She runs up. She runs up and is like inspecting him, like putting her hands like on like his arm, his chest, like anything that like has red on it.
The bleeding doesn't stop.
What? What happened?
Sutter, do you say anything? Can you say anything?
I don't think he can.
Oh, my brother!
I
Oh,
think, you know what? He simply just says, Flux.
no. I take all of the blankets I can, and I'm trying just to wrap it around him. But I also know that we probably need to get out of here fast. And
Bump.
so
Bump. Bump.
I
it
take him onto my
sounds-
back.
You try, and he slides off. You both slide to the ground. You can hear something outside. You hide behind the door frame.
Oh
Thump.
my god.
Thump. Thump. At first, you think that those are footsteps, but they're not. It's something's head hitting the top of the whalebone arches.
Oh my god.
Dunk. Dunk. And its breathing sounds like music. And its heartbeat sounds like drums. And the blood dripping from its fingers sounds like percussion.
Oh my god.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
I think that Flux puts her hand over her mouth and over Sauter's mouth so that it can't hear us breathing.
Sauter. 2 lefts and a right. That's how far away the airlock is. The only way out. That's where pursuit is. You look to your leg. You can't run fast enough to get there.
I think 2 rights and a left. Yeah, he's going to, without much word, he's just going to say flux and kind of like take that 2 rights and the left while she's trying to help him. And he's just going to position her to where she can. He's always been at least, maybe not faster, maybe not smarter, but at least stronger. So he's definitely going to use the last little bit of strength he has to grab her by the scruff of her veil as he opens the airlock and shoots her
You
out.
guys are locked in the or you guys are in the bedroom hiding behind the doorframe. You know it's
Hiding
2
in the
rights and a
door.
left. The thing is approaching.
And there's no way I can get her there without her leaving me.
Somebody could distract it for a bit.
That's what I was thinking.
Flux signs to him. What do we do?
We run for the airlock. He signs back. On 3. 1, 2, 3. And hopefully, does Flux run for the airlock?
Yes, I think she is holding onto your arm though, trying to tug you along with her.
Yeah, with the slickness of the blood, you feel the arm slip as he runs the other way.
No.
You hold a feathery frill, and we see your mind reject the memory.
Yeah.
Everything turns to flower petals as you try to look up at the thing, and there's nothing there. There's no memory to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't even think she remembers getting into the airlock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real.
We see a cut where the world itself gets consumed in flower petals until it slowly starts to form the form of Flux walking alone through the water in her shell as the song plays.
She is a wicked one, knowing she's got 9 lives. She walks among us in daylight, but when it's nighttime, she looks for trouble in all of the wrong places. She wears the skin of another, but she's faceless. And she says, sing with my brothers and satisfy our appetites, consume one another, dance till we exhaust the night. Fess to me another falsehood as you look me in the eye. She is a wonder, oh she knows how to hypnotize. She'll take control of a man who does look her in the eyes. Skin cold to the touch, is she even alive? She'll fill your head with nothing but lies. So sing with me, brothers, and satisfy our appetites, consume one another, dance till we exhaust the night. Fess to me another falsehood as you look me in the eye. You can't comprehend just what you do to me. Sing with me, brothers, and satisfy our appetites, consume one another, dance till we exhaust the night. Fess to me another falsehood as you look me in the eye.
A single frill in the hand, darkness all around, and in the distance, faint glow of pink as you see the city of Thalassopia for the first time. It snaps you out of your body, and we end the session.
Brother. Literally. Wow.
All right, thank you guys. Breeze already beat us to sleep. Just absolutely dead.
Oh my lord. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for this. I'm unwell.
I hope this was all a good flashback session. I hope everyone had fun and got to learn some shit about their character.
It was so good.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And I will see you guys in 2 weeks when
Oh my god.
you join with the other three who have swapped places with each other. Don't tell the other three that you swap around
yeah,
and shit.
never.
So
Oh shit, hold on. I don't think I said anything, but I'll double check.
yeah, I think
I'm
it'll
sure
be
I
alright.
didn't. Yeah, we're good.
Chris, are you
Beautiful.
alive?
I've been fucking muted and I've been talking.
I'm so sorry. I had a feeling.
Oh my god.
I've been sitting here asking, why is the church dipping babies in the river?
Why
Why
is
is
the
the
church
church
dipping babies in the river?
I
That's
just
a
thought
great
you were being
question.
coy and not answering. I was like, damn, Connor, you can't.
I mean, I'm
this
still
is
not
like
gonna.
Epstein files.
I'm still
It's
not
like
gonna
Epstein
answer.
files.
I'm still gonna.
You're
I'm still
John
gonna sidestep.
Halo. You're John Halo. They're making
Me?
super soldiers.
They didn't make a
Yeah,
very
that's what.
super
That's
soldier.
that's what. That's definitely what Mouse is a super soldier.
Well, he doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel pain.
Sure.
That's not something you want in a soldier.
That's a medical condition,
That's a
not a
medical
super
condition.
soldier.
I don't know. I think
That's a
super
disability.
You want to know some fun facts about his lack of sense?
I would love to.
I'd mentioned this to Connor already.
Okay.
He doesn't really have a strong sense of taste, so baking is not
Oh,
really
yeah?
something he does for himself.
Oh, I forgot
Ah.
about that. That's really sad.
I thought you were gonna say something
That
like,
implies
"Oh yeah,
it
so
got
by
in
the
your
way."
mouth.
What was
I thought
that?
you- I
What'd you
thought
say,
you were gonna
Kat?
say. I thought you were gonna say something fucked up, like, "Oh yeah, so about that, Mouse can't come."
All right. I'm ending the recording. That's the last. That's the last thing.
I am playing
Goodbye.
Mouse
Thank you,
as-
recording. Have fun, guys.
I'm